Ah, morning, everyone. Now I know what you'll say. Well, Animus, you're so much later than usual. Well, that's on the There's a story on Discord that will explain it. But for the highlights, I messed up my painkiller dosage, and I was awake at 2 a.m. and I couldn't sleep until 4. But I'm back, and we are here once again to hunt upon the Iberian. Switch over to gameplay. Gotta do all this because it's still being weird. Just can't handle the sheer awesome power of Hunter Call the Wild. All right, now hopefully we won't have too many crashes this time around, but we all know what to do when said crash happens. What do? Nothing. Okay. So foremost, apply that. We got our dog right there. And of course, we'll go ahead for a good old preview of what we have right here in the Iberian. For us, we have probably the only useless weapon on us, really, but just kind of. This is our standard build for all maps. But we have Lady Arzenia, as I call her, the 300 mag tactical. To the next one, we have the Quest Reaper, which is basically your go to all around. This gun will basically hunt everything on this reserve like nothing. And then for our itty bitties, our birds, our rabbits, and whatnot, we have the variant 22LR Kaliska. It's very good, however, I would prefer it if it was a shotgun. At the same time, shotguns don't have enough range for me to like to deal with rabbits. We have the Fox Pro X360 electronic collar, the Venture 5X30 rangefinder, and of course the scent blockers. But with that all said and done, folks, let's get out there and hunt. So, to anyone new who sees this or who joins us, what happens is we go ahead and play these games in an exploration hunting style. So we don't overly have targets. We don't target hunt. We don't like try and go to all the need zones, fast travel everywhere. I prefer the style of literally picking up your guns, loading up your pack, finding a destination to get to, and walking. For one, you enjoy the map, because this game does have some beautiful vistas. Two, you'd be amazed at how many animals you could miss in the wilderness. That being the case, you could also lose a lot of animals in the wilderness, as that one level 5 Mouflon from last time proved. That fucker, I swear to God, I bet you that fucker was a diamond. That level 5 Mouflon was just tempting me out there. I figure for the next Monday, we'll still have the poll. I am kind of tempted to I think I'm going to be playing Helldivers Offspring a lot because, they added so much good stuff. And of course, I definitely want to do the sledgehammer to a Bile Titan and take it out in one hit. Of course, if anyone who has watched me knows, my main issue is just my PC and when and where it will crash. Mm, mm, mm. Oh, it's a roe deer. Didn't even see them. Let's see. How close can I get to them? Now, roe deers, as I call them, are the cheese puff of the video game. You will find them in almost all maps. They are the easiest, dumbest animals you will encounter. Watch the bushes. Not just right there. Look, she's totally calm. She does not even know. Doesn't even know. Look! This is how bad and stupid roe deer are. I'm a sneaky smack. That's what we got right here. Still doesn't notice. Can I get close enough to touch? End all our noise. I don't think I've ever actually touched one though. I followed them pretty far and pretty close. He still doesn't know. Oh, wait, there it is. Hi. Oh, crap, I missed. To be fair, I would feel bad if I did shoot the road here like that. It would be like, nah, screw it. I'll say the joke either way. I thought it's like, ooh, is that too bad? It's like, oh god, it's like sneaking up on a special kid where they just don't know any better, and it's like, oh. Now, don't be mistaken. I remember in my high school things, those special kids, they were fucking sexual deviants. Let me tell you. Every time they would go down the hallway for lunch, they would slap everyone's ass. And we were told, oh, just accept it, just accept it. Problem is, it's a learned behavior. They started to learn, oh, we can do this. Next thing you know, we got the 5,000 years of death fingers going on because, of course, the special needs class is filled with anime lovers. Weird, weird times. But either way, that's the roe deer right there, folks. Cheese puffs of the safari. You can literally almost walk up to them and blow their brains out. Except the males. The males are the only ones with a self sense awareness to hey, maybe I shouldn't stay right here. Yeah, no, it was crazy how much they let the special eds kid get away with. Like, I get it, special education, and I mean, it is California as well, so there's that. But they literally just let the special eds kid just run rampant. One problem in this field is that there's usually quite a few things that hide within the fields. But of course, unless you're at a proper angle, you'll never be able to see it. Damn, sunflowers having to be almost as tall as a person. Okay, so I'm thinking what we'll do here is we'll go up and then we'll just take a right and knock out the rest of this upper stuff on the bottom half of the map, and then we'll go ahead and head north because we're almost done with this place. Oh shit, I just realized I'm almost close to my first million. Is that a jet or a car? Or is that the wind? That's the wind. That's how you know you live in an urban environment. You don't think, is that a jet overhead? Is that a car going really fast down the road? Nope, that is just the wind. Nothing will beat that time I went into Washington, though. Went into Washington, went to family member's cabin up there. It's all like, wow. I thought I knew what silence was because there are a few places here in California where it's all like, oh wow, you can go into just absolute silence. But what you think is silence and it's like just wind, like I mentioned before, it's not. You will always almost constantly hear in SoCal at least, you'll hear the freeways and the highways, and it's just constant sound in the background. It's basically like white noise now. We went up to the cabin and it's like, why? Where's the sound? There's no sound. Yeah, insects and like maybe a couple nature stuff, but there was no sounds of any urbanization, and I had never experienced that before. I was all like, whoa, surrealness. All right. Now, of course, mind you, these exploration style hunting that I've mentioned can also lead to quite a few dead zones. I think the longest dead zone I've been in is like 3 hours. Dead zones being locations where you do not see anything. There's no animals. There's no call out. You may okay. You may get a triangulation call every now and then, but you literally have no eyes on any animals aside from their leftovers. Now, on occasion, the ibex will come down here as well to eat from the fields. I think yeah, we're too far away from that hill to see any bighorns. You'll see bighorns do that as well. Hmm. Oh, I guess I should also mention what was happening with the car and what that story was. So, family members getting ready, going off to work. She's driving away, and apparently, right as she gets to a point of turning, the car just starts grinding on something. We have no idea what. She said it was just like before it started to die down. So she pulled over as it died and turned it off. It's thinking like, okay, maybe a start restart kind of thing. So she does that, but then um she tries to move it forward and it does and like just kind of stalls right there and then. And he's like, nope, nope, can't take that. So unfortunately, we believe it's the transmission on the car. The car is old, and I mean fucking old. So we kind of knew this was getting to it. It's had like 6 times its money's worth put into it in repairing it. And we're always concerned for her with this car. It's like, oh my god, it's because I remember when I was going to college still, and we we used to get rides with her in the morning. We were carpool, and let me tell you, you just you don't really trust a car the same after you hear brake on brakes as metal. Obviously, braking shouldn't make any sound unless it's like an immediate stop. This one, however, let's just say was a bit and then stop. So that was going on for like several months. She was driving around with metal on metal with her brakes. And it's like, oh my God. When we couldn't do it. So we had to do family intervention. And so, like, here's some emergency money that was going for something else. Fix the damn car. But yeah, no, it's had like 6 times worth its money put in it, trying to repair it. So I think we're going to finally look for another used car for her. But yeah, no. So until then, my car is gone. It has been told to go ahead and assist her, which is fine. It just means I can't do the other errand running around for now, at least. Luckily, I work from home. Uh, so we'll see how that leads to. Hope it all works out. Probably won't. At least not to the degree that I think she wants. Because she loves that car. It's been her car for years, decades. Ooh, 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 ooh. Hello, Miss Piggy. Oh, well, he just ran in front of that. Didn't even hear them at all. And to be fair, this is a good sleeping spot for them. Nice little stack of bushes, a couple of trees, a perfect cusp. All right, so we should have 3 of them. But like I said, the Queest, just go with the Queest on this map, and it will basically annihilate everything. Excuse me, dog. Silver. Yeah. 152.68 kilograms at a 93.39 trophy rating with a silver stamp and 910 in cash. Coming up from the intestines into the stomach, liver, and right lung. Man, that is a shit covered bullet. Alrighty. Nice, nice, nice. That's pig 1. There's pig 2. Where would pig 3 have gone? Is that a rock? That is a rock. That is not a pig. And you, buddy? Silver. Yes. 110.94 kilograms at a 67.41 trophy rating. Silver stamp with 870 in cash. And a bullet took to the stomach, liver, left lung. Very nice. Take you. Dog. Hunt him up. Ooh, there's a bad shot. Oh, tracking blood. It's not down. We'll take our time, though. No rush. Keep on going this way. 50-75. Okay, no, it's dropping. As long as it keeps on leading us to our objective, I don't mind. Now, if they ever make this game VR compatible, I may go out of my way just to make that and stream that. Of course, I'm going to have to find like one of those little pads that you can walk on. Otherwise, it's going to be a weird little merry-go-round around the house. Oh, God. And just like having to crouch down and cover and do all these things. I think it could be a good idea. A lot of work to implement, don't get me wrong. But it could work. You would think that the VR games would kind of follow that, especially seeing as how, as we all know, if the American military has. No, if Hollywood has dreamt it, the American military has attempted it. So I would totally expect them to have an entire VR facility that's just used for training. I know they do it in airsoft. I've seen them do it in airsoft actually when we went paintballing that one time. Ah, another cheese puff. 25%. He's dropping. Wolves. What? Oh, no, no, no. They're fleeing. They're fleeing. We're fine. And that was a roe deer that just ran by. We're fine. We're not fine. What's up, dog? Where is it? Are we good? I guess we are. Okay. Weird. Roe deer resting spot. Problem is, I think I lost the tracks. I need a blood pattern. Dog, find me the trail. Alright, back off. Right over there. Huh? Unfortunately, I ain't got no time to worry about the wolves. 025, he's really close. Keep my eyes out in case of wolves. Lead zone as well. There they are. What are we looking at? 150. Level 4, level 3, level 2, level 7. Right behind that tree. Fuck. It's like they know to hide behind trees. Take that one shot right there. It's amazing at how tough the wolves are sometimes. Really? Nothing? Really? There's always something weird with me when, like, trying to hit the wolves. It's like they can just take a bullet like nothing, even after being hit in a, what was, I thought, was a clearly aimed vital section. Okay, I'm about to say, that's not a wolf. And of course, with that gunshot, the pack is gone, so we don't have to worry about them. Ah, good on you, boy. Rotten! Let me see you. Silver. Bronze! Ah, that's just what's happened. He died by bleeding out and flesh wound. Look at him stretch. Hiya! Flying pigs! 126.16 kilograms at a 75.83 trophy rating, a bronze stamp due to an unfortunate non-vital organ hit, and 587 in cash. Shot too early. Actually, no, I think this is the one that kind of jumped in front of us that one moment. Either way, we'll take him. I do not see that other wolf having fallen, so I guess I whiffed the shot. Say not you, but you. Okay. I think maybe I killed the males in this little pig herd already. Oh yeah, it's 80, 90. All right, so it's 75. Wait. There we go. Or maybe not. Really? That was a whiff then. Wow. Whiffs on all of them. Okay, but it is a female. Very slow reload time with the Reaper. Alright, so I'm curious. How did I whiff that first shot? Especially within less than 100 meters. And I still don't see any sign that that wolf has fallen. So I think we either like hit a very bad whiff spot or we just missed entirely. The hell is that? Oh, wolves. Okay, okay, hold on. We're going fine. We're going fine. Come on then. What? You just by your lonesome self? You insult me. I didn't mean to take out your brains. Oh, now I'm not gonna get credit for you. But I did just totally dome a wolf. Yeah, I know. Oh, he's a gold. Oh, thank God he's not a diamond though. Well, technically, I still need the achievement to say this is not. What? Oh, oh shit! His harem is after us. Is it just you? Man, you got a shitty harem, dude. Oh, no, there we go. He's got two partners, huh? I mean, after the wolves of ASCII, no wolf would ever really terrify me again. Oh, I'm hearing more of them. Okay, we're being surrounded. Stay down. Come on. Come on. Oh, there's no one. Hi. Anyone else? You Iberian wolves got nothing on the Albertan wolves. These Spanish wolves. Try and face real American wolves. And see how useless you are. You can't even fly. The wolves of ASCII flew. 35.19 kilograms at a 32.56 trophy rating. A silver stamp with 1,172 in cash. Left lung, liver. All right, all right. Not that much penetration, even this close. Okay, got you. 38.09 kilograms, 33.98 trophy rating, silver stamp with 1,297 in cash. First shot right through the scapula. There's the penetration I'm looking for. Through the scapula and through the lungs. A double hit. Very good. And the next one. Uh, ah, lame. You're so lame. You suck. Do you understand that, AMD? You suck. All right. One moment. One moment. We shall return. We shall return. We just can't touch the streaming application, otherwise we'll cause everything else to crash. Because of AMD. Oh, guys, why don't you go ahead and use me? I'm a bit more affordable than NVIDIA. Fucking AMD. And you know the worst part? My other two wolves have been erased. Because we crashed. I don't even know what that mail was worth now. My consecutive harvests have been reset as well. And of course, the YouTube side of the stream is going to be delayed again. Thank you, AMD. Thank you. I swear to God, first thing I'm ever going to purchase with any Twitch revenue, anything, Twitch, YouTube, Kick, all of it, even a new PC. And I ain't getting AMD, you fucker. Balls. Alright, but the mission is still the same. We're exploring, we're hunting. Time frame, 14:34. Alright, we got a little bit before nightfall, probably about another 6 hours, I believe. It's like either 19 or 2000 hours is nightfall. Depending on the reserve, of course. All my animals. See, it's like, I don't even know what the problem is as well. It's just AMD constantly saying, it's like, oh, there was a communications error with the drive. I was all like, what does that mean? How is the drive unable to communicate? It's your drivers that I'm installing. But honestly, when playing this game, I can't be mad. Well, I can be, but nowhere near as mad as I can be in other games, especially Enlisted. Those freaking lemmings. Oh, 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 oh. It's a pig. 160 to 220. Somewhere up there. Or, oh, hi. There they go. I know, pig, I know. Unfortunately, that boar is way too high up the ridge. Oh, she turned. It's the only way that they will see you is if they directly stare at you. Go on, little roe deer. Go on. Go find Bambi. Because, too, little note for anyone who does not know, Bambi was originally a roe deer. But when it came over to the States, we don't have roe deers. So Disney was all like, what the fuck's a roe deer? Nah, make it a mule deer. Was he a mule deer or a whitetail? I think it was a mule deer. Well, luckily, we're definitely not in a dead zone for sure, but we're also on hills. Now, hills are only an issue because of gameplay mechanics. If it weren't for gameplay mechanics, I think hill hunting would be a bit better. But it's also kind of definitely, there is a little bit of skill behind the game. Avoid the bushes, avoid the loud crunchables. Watch your sound volume in the bottom right to see what environment is okay to walk on. Which gets me curious. Okay, nothing on the rocks. Ooh, excuse me. The other thing is that I'm kind of debating is should I get rid of the Fox Pro collar? Because let's face it, a lot of the hunts that I do are just, oh look, there it is. I don't like lure them in anywhere near as much as I used to. Like maybe if there's one high value animal on a reserve, I'll get a collar for them, and that's if they even have a collar as well. Yeah, see, now we're going into the quiet areas. Oh well. Better than not finding anything, I suppose. So, oh, also, just on the tally mark, one crash. I think the most amount of crashes I've had in this game so far has been 8 in a single session. It can be pretty frustrating sometimes, not gonna lie. If anything, like even the animals, it's all like I haven't officially lost a diamond yet, but I just really hope it doesn't happen at some point. If it does crash right as I'm about to, ooh, right here, right as I'm about to harvest a potential diamond, I'm going to be so fucking mad. All right, right, dear. That was a female call, but if there's a female, there's a male somewhere nearby. What am I looking at? There they are. Okay, okay. There's a male. Some Greedos as well. 2 male red deer. Uh, Greedos. It looks like a female. Oh, oh. He's here. He's here. He's here. He's here. Yes. Get him. Get him now. Get him now. Don't crash. Don't crash. That was a level 5 Mouflon. That might be a potential diamond right there, folks. Get him. Get him. Get him. Get him. Get him. Get him. Don't crash. Don't crash. Listen to me, computer. Do not crash. If you crash, I swear to fuck. Okay. Okay. He was close though. But look, look. 175.92. We needed 179.56. Level 5 Mouflons are who we need. Oh, wow. That's really good. That's kind of like a weight off my shoulders because I was super pissed we missed that level 5 Mouflon last time around. And then we just come across another level 5 Mouflon. Not diamond, yeah, I granted, but it's still pretty good. God damn, look at that ball sack. Improperly animated. 57.92 kilograms at 175.92 trophy rating with the gold stamp and 1,036 in cash. A single shot through a double lung into the left scapula. With a true score of 175. Not bad, not bad. Of course, because of that, though, everything's gone now. Yeah. Oh well. New waypoint over there. We'll build this little blind and see if we can see anyone. I think it's going to give us a little lift up. Boom. Yeah, I have no idea where they went. When I saw that level 5 Mouflon, I lost sight of everything else. Oh my god. It's a level 7. He's definitely not the biggest, but that's a pretty substantial rack right there. I missed that second shot. I think I was too far away. God damn it. There's not enough penetration. That really sucks. I thought for sure that was going to be a heart shot. But it doesn't look like he'll go too far. There he is. Jesus Christ, the size of those antlers. Okay, okay. We're going to give this a hot second because I do think he's going to come back because... Let me see, zoom in. Red deer, 1317. 1317. Yeah, no, he should still be in the area. So if we give him a hot moment, he'll come wandering back. It's going to take a little longer, of course, because, been shot and all that. But he will come back. Got those. Any side of the Greedos. Not by the looks of it. Okay. Well, you know what? If they are pretty far away, let's get a better position that's a little closer so that we can get more penetration with the shot. I really hope that one level 7 comes out into the open again. Yeah, nah, we would have seen something by now. Is that the 150? Yep. Alrighty. Now, honestly speaking, I don't think that red deer is like a diamond or anything like that. I think he's a pretty solid gold. Because some diamond red deers, their antlers are even more crazy than that guy that we just saw. There's another blind over there. Yeah, as long as we stay at 200 meters distance, they shouldn't be able to see us. If I'm right, we got this little tip from a chatter a while ago. They have a 150-meter range in sight. So as long as we stay beyond that, we should be fine to just walk openly. Let's see. Okay, so I got these guys right over here, 190. It would all depend on if that one level 7 comes back. We'll give it another hot moment right here. See if he comes back. Now, worst case worst, what happens is that they're still locked into either their drinking or eating thing. As far as I've seen, eating is the one that has like the most leeway for room. Drinking is the second one, depending on the size of water that they're by. But obviously, being herbivores and they're in an eating phase, and you startle them, they'll run away, and then they'll just literally be like on the edge of the eating zone and then eat again. But if you scare them from there, they'll run for quite a while before coming back because they're out of their zone. All right, no movement. A little further. Just take our time, hopping from bush to bush. I know, I see you looking over here, but you can't tell what I am. And as long as we keep the wind behind us, we're good. Now, mind you, of course, that deer could be on an entirely different schedule as well. But both zones said 13 to 17, so maybe not. Any signs? Nope. Now, the problem is, of course, male animals are probably the most skittish of animals. And the higher their levels, the more skittish they become. Red deers are relatively skittish, not overly so. I mean, compared to other animals, at least, for sure. And roe deer would, again, is the prime example of the least skittish, least scared animal. Oh, you're going to be one of those, aren't you? I think he kept running, and then he stopped somewhere to eat. Because we should have seen him moving back here by now. Yeah, this is usually why it's better when they're drinking or traveling. Because if they're drinking, they will come back. Oh, he spotted me. Oh, yeah. I see. Okay. Oh, I see. I'm in 120 meters. Yeah, no, too close. Oh, I get it. I get it. And now they're fleeing. Okay, that's fine. They had baby roe deer, so it wasn't really worth it. Unfortunately, I don't know where that other 7 is. Damn. You would have think that bullet did hit relatively close to like the little breast pocket where their heart is. So you would have think that bullet would eventually like just have a bleed out death. But no. I don't know, maybe I whiffed. Could be that as well. Lavender. God, these fields. It's all like a Pax Romana all over again. Beautification for the island. Oh, by the way, it's 210 field tiles. What? Got another blind right there. Let me see. Maybe, literally, that red deer just hopped over from one field to another. Oh my fucking god, he did! Hey there! Oh, Mouflon. I swear to god if there's another level 5 Mouflon amongst you. But it was a female, so I doubt it. Let's see, 275. He's presenting us an angle as well, so that's great. He's nervous, though. Why are you nervous? The wind is on my side. Oh, they're running away. That's why he's nervous. Okay, that's fine, that's fine. No chances. Take our time. Get onto the blind. Oh, well, all the more reason to get onto the blind now, so we have an angle. $150. Anything else out here? Nope. Oh dear. There you are. All right, 180 to 210. I would like it better if he could stand. Because I only have one more shot on him. I'm not going to get the quick kill bonus, that's for sure. But if I can just get full 25, 50. Come on. Come on. Come on. Nope. I think I hit flesh. Well, if he keeps running, maybe he'll bleed out. Two whiffs. God damn. No, I don't think that guy's dropping. No, I think we messed up on that, red deer. Balls. Brendan does what? Hello, welcome. Any luck today? Semi luck. We found a level 5 Mouflon who's like only 4 points away from a diamond. That was very nice. Especially seeing as how the last time we were here, we were chasing a level 5 Mouflon that had disappeared on us. So that was a little bit nice. Unfortunately, over here we have an issue with a red deer who is very stubbornly still alive. There's his tracks. Yeah, no, I think I whiffed that shot. He should be dead by now. Goddamn. Well, unfortunately, we won't get any credit for him now. We won't get full credit. And let's face it, more than likely, we're going to crash again at some point. So if I don't have an easy way to get him, I don't think I'll just get him. Oh shit! Thank you so much for that, Brendan. I think the YouTube side is a little slow, so it's not going to show up just yet. But maybe in like the next 10 to a minute, it should appear right there. Unless you're broken as well. Every time I turn to look at the Streamlabs, I find that another little link or action or thing it's supposed to do is just broken, doesn't work. Oh, rabbits. In the bushes, so nothing too much for there. Anyway, we're getting away from our objective. We still need to keep going that way. And yeah, no, if that, he was down to 25-50%. If he didn't drop now, he's not dropping. Balls. But yeah, no, here we out here on the Iberian and Cuatro Colinas. Right? Yeah. Excuse me, dog. And just kind of explore hunting. We get to all of our objectives, look at the map, see what we can, and eliminate any potential animals within distance that we want. Unfortunately, these are all women. We do not kill the women. We follow the Yacha's hunter preference. Unless they have a trophy score, then the women are free game. Do I do great one grinds? Another one. Another one, folks. Another one. Everyone knows the great ones are just AI propaganda. I have never seen a great one ever in my life. I've seen people like, oh, look at me hunting this great one. And I've seen the developers, look, guys, great ones are out here. They lie. There are no great ones. It is a great propaganda. Because I've been playing this game since it's released. I've never seen a great one. Granted, of course, I've never tried for one. But at the same time, we all know the truth. AI propaganda. CGI implants. Are you okay there? Oh no, miss, are you stuck? Here, let me give you a little boot. Oh wait, hang on. See, it's a, oh wait, no. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, there you go. See how compliant people are when you point a gun at them? That does not mean point a gun at people to make them compliant. That is not what you take away from those words. Time check. 16:01. But yeah, no, Brendan, I have not seen a great one. I pretty much joke all the time that they are a fake thing that developers put out there for people like, yeah, sure, go hunt a great one. You'll find it. Don't worry, eventually. But it's also because I definitely do not do the whole you have to grind out the animals and the great one will eventually appear and whatnot. I don't do that. I like explore hunting. Roe deer, more cheese puffs. Have 4 of them? My God. Epic Worlds must think of you very greatly. So... oh boy. Alright, looks like we're going to be stuck in the night for a little bit while we hike over to this one to change the time. That's cool. That is cool. But yeah, no, I mean, like, congrats. I can only imagine, like, the struggle one has to go through to actually grind out a great one properly. I am of the strong opinion that they should just be there. There should be like only one great one on the entire map at a time, and then they just kind of cycle through them. You'll eventually come across them, but you just don't know which species it is. Especially seeing as how the next great ones that I saw that they were working on were the boars again. Oh, more of them. There's a roe deer. There's a roe deer. Sitting at 156. I can do that. I hope. Several shots have been whiffs. A little higher. There we go. One shot, one kill. That's what it should be like. It's not that hard to get. I know. I always just like to drive people crazy. It's like, what do you mean it's that hard? You can do it. Everyone does it. Why don't you go for a great one? It's all like, it's because I've seen what happens like when they do like harvest great ones. I've seen like, oh, here's the great one grind. It's literally just them teleporting through their campsites and then just shooting at everything. It's like there's no hunt in that. And then when it's like, oh, we'll find the actual great one, they just start teleporting to all the other zones that they have. It's like there's no actual hunting involved. It's grinding, it's gaming. Oh, that's lovely. Look at them crossing the water. Jesus, deers. I figure eventually, for sure, I would be a great one hunting. But I think what we're going to do is that we're going to try and do exploration on all the reserves first, just to get everything. The only one I do not have is Scotland, because I'm pretty sure I can confidently say with the vast majority of everyone else when we saw the Scotland DLC, underwhelming would probably be the easiest word to describe. There's another roe deer. My bear took over 7,000 kills. I mean, Brendan, I think you just pretty much described exactly why it's all like it's such a pain in the ass to try and grind out bears or great ones. 26.11 kilograms out of 56.51 trophy rated. A silver stamp with 626 in cash. And a left lung hit. Nice. A true score of 56. Not bad. For a roe deer, at least. Alrighty. Let's rock. No. Bring that back. Anyone? Hello? What's that? Oh, was that the dog? Yeah, I think the dog walked in front of us. Nope, wait. There was something there just for a second. Maybe it was the dog. Or tracks, it could have been tracks. The little thing pops up so quickly I'd never get a chance to read them. Oh well. Not really. The Scotland map is awesome. Oh, no. Don't get me wrong. I think it looks absolutely beautiful. I've always loved looking at the Highlands ever since I first watched Braveheart. That's what sealed the magicness of the Scotlands. Yeah, and family, ancient fucking history. I think it was like Macintosh clan. I am somehow very, 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 very distantly related to them. Something like that, I believe. But anyway, and no, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying like the map is bad, because obviously I haven't been on the map myself. I thought the same thing of Salzweisen, the little mini animal map. I was mistaken. I fucking love that place. That is such a money farm map there is. Get your gun, get your variants, because it got 12 magazines. Get your, oh god, what was that other one? The Quattro? The shotgun with 6 shells in it. And just smoke the entire geese population there. You'll be able to get 100 grand very easily, like within an hour's of work. Mind you, as long as you don't crash like we do. But I mean that in the sense that it felt like a safe. They made a safe choice. It's all like, oh boy, here we go, another European map. Because, case in point, but case in point, Africa, the fantasy wet dream of practically every little boy when they first learned the concept of hunting and hunters in general. You know, all of Asia, Middle Europe, Middle East, Australia. Well, they did technically do one right there. The Oceania, the Amazones. There's some incredible reserves, but they're always going for what feels like really safe choices because they have the animals already made. And then they just like, oh yeah, look, it's a new reserve, everyone. And they'll like maybe throw in 1 to 3 new animals, depending on what the map is. But other than that, they'll just rehash all the old animals. I would say still the best reserve that they've come out with so far, my opinion, is between Virunga and Sundarban. Making it work. I struggle to picture this reserve without the influence of the river, cutting across the landscape. Not only is it stunningly beautiful when the sun hits it at dusk, but it is so important to everyone's livelihoods out there. It's been making lives easier out here for millennia. Alright, another codex piece. Off our way to the next point. But yeah, so it just felt like here's a safe choice, here's a bunch of animals, and here's a couple new animals. Yeah, we all know how much you guys like hunting, so here's everyone's greatest requested hunting animal, the badger. No? How about the mink? No? How about the woodcock? And it's like, it was meh for me. Like, I'll still get it eventually, for sure. Maybe, like, on a DLC sale day, winter sale, one of those ones. It'd be like, okay, yeah, sure, I'll pick that up along the way, and then we'll do that one eventually as well. Because I know several years ago, when people were asking them, well, why don't you put elephants or other high value animals? And it's like, well, we don't want to propagate hunting these animals because we don't want to send a message that it's okay to hunt these critically endangered animals. I had to do like a sit down, hand on my face, deep breath moment right there. It's like, you are nervous about hunting animals in a hunting game. A video game, mind you, so no one is actually being hurt in any way, shape, or form aside from maybe overtime hours and your paycheck. So, make me my fucking elephants. But yeah, no, I would love it if they did like a seriously good map in Africa. There are so many locations in Africa that it's just like, wow. Animal mounds, scenery displays, the variety, the biodiversity, everything. But hey, I'm not the one who owns the game, so I work with what I got. That's a rock, not a rabbit burrow. All good. Speaking of, any challenges? Black bear, canines. I mean, we might come across a wolf. Pine Martin, Roosevelt. Nope, literally just the one. Okay. Oh, hey, speak of the devil. 10 to 14. Yeah, these guys are long gone. Oh. Ah, no. No, never mind. Red deer. Not red deer. Roe deer. What do you think it's like for the roe deers to be just living alongside their cousin, the red deer? You get these little, like, shrimpy deers right here. Oh, male. One shot, one kill. But yeah, no, it definitely feels like, oh man, haha, cousin. And you just have to look up at them. Now, to be fair, a level 4 roe deer has some pretty impressive little daggers on their head. I think I've come across one official diamond roe deer, and then there was the false diamond roe deer. Fucking .01 points away from being a diamond. I was so mad. I was so mad. What's worse is that it was like back to back. I got the false diamond level 4 roe deer. It's like, oh man, that sucks. But man, is he impressive. That's still a worthwhile experience. I go into the next field on this same map, and there's another level 4 right there. And that one turned into a diamond. So like, yes! His little white butt going up and down. Boom, 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 boom. Alrighty, buddy. Yeah, no, because the roe deer can get some pretty impressive little daggers on their heads when they get to a certain age and size, for sure. Needless to say, I don't want to be stabbed by that. Woo! Gold! It's been a while since I've seen one of the high value roe deers. 29.69. Nice. At a 68.18 trophy rating, gold stamp with 696 in cash. Right lung, liver, and stomach. Oof. With a true score of 68. What? You are 1 point shy of being the perfect number. Unless I will take you. And yeah, that other guy's gone. Alright, keep it going. Oh. Reapply the scent blocker. How we doing on ammunition? 41, we're good. Gee, buddy. Oh, is that you? Nope, that is a glowing tree. Well, to be fair, we're still relatively close where we shot, so we're probably not going to see anything for a while. But on the occasion, I spoke too soon. I'm about to say it's roe deer, so we may get lucky. Nah, go for that level 2 over there. Oh, what a shot! Let's get that level 2 though. You never know, we may crash. I need to go. Should be. Uh-oh. Oh god, hold on. Oh, I've lost. There. $24.96 kilograms at a 51.75 trophy rating. Silver stamp with 659 in cash. One shot to the right lung with a true score of 51. Not bad. Not bad. And then, of course, you. Ah, oh, look at that. Oh, no. Could have been a perfect trifecta. It was close, though. What a shot. Mid gallop. 23.39 kilograms at a 47.12 trophy rating. Silver stamp with 661 in cash. A shot through a double lung, almost the trifecta. And of course, 47 points for the true score. Yeah, it's basically a baby. I'm going to live. No. No, you're not. Alright, moving on. Okay. I like Emerald Coast as well. Emerald Coast is a pretty, what I would call exotic map to the normal. And the normalcy, of course, being North America, uh, the Europe, and whatnot. Anything out of there, it feels much more exotic because it's just like I've seen these environments and I've played in these environments for years and years. So I want that variety. I want that fantasy of the Great White Hunter. Obviously, not all the connotations that fall behind the Great White Hunter. Very obvious. But that adventure. I remember as a kid just watching the Dark Heart of Africa TV series. It was just this like 20 to 30-minute little episodes of Nature Channel because that's all we had in the morning. So before we go to school, we would watch that. And then it's called the Dark Heart of Africa, but there was nothing like evil, if that makes sense, about it. It was literally exploring the darkness within Africa because no one knows what's in there. I know, dog. I know. It's okay. It's a cheese puff. Go on, get cheese puff, get. Because very obviously, trying to have an adventure like that. Are you okay, dog? Trying to have an adventure like that is very expensive. A lot of training, a lot of planning, a lot of things to make sure of. But of course, I think the main issue that result. Fuck. What now? Wolves. Level 7, level 7, level 7. Come to me, my pretties. Come on. Come on. Yeah, you didn't. Oh, there's more. Okay, okay. Down. Down. You Iberians are nothing compared to the Albertan wolves. Shit, I missed. Come on, reload. Reload. Fools, I have the trees on my side. Where is he? Where is he? Yeah. Come on. That's right. That's right. Come on. Reload the fucking gun. That's right. That's right. Know your place. Know your place. Know your place. The wolves of the Iberian are nothing to the Albertans. It was a female, which is also why I dumped the clip into her. First shot. Oh, wait. We may crash. Let me get the males. Male, 39.57 kilograms, 35.27 trophy rating. Silver stamp with 1,387 in cash. Right, double lung and liver. Very nice. Female. Male, here we go. What was that? Oh, I completed the challenge. 44.40 kilograms at a 37.50 trophy rating. Gold stamp with 1,531 in cash. Ho! Left lung, liver, stomach, right through. Very nice. Very nice. And then you. Another male. Very nice. 45.14 kilograms, 37.84 trophy rating. Gold stamp. I heard a roe deer just now. 1,311 in cash. First shot, terrible. Right into the left humerus. How does... What a shot. Okay. Second shot, much more valuable. Double lungs. All right, now we pick up the females. 36.57 kilograms, 33.31 trophy rating. Silver stamp with 1,296 in cash. Right lung, stomach, intestines. Nice shot. And then little Miss Prissy right here. Even when going down, I still went after her. No, stop, please. No more. There is no mercy. You can see basically a whole story of her demise right here. It really is, if you look at it. Standing on all fours, kneeling down, going down on all fours, laying down. Anyway, 34.91 kilograms, 32.44 trophy rating, bronze stamp due to unfortunate more than 2 times shot. I'm just saying, maybe there's a little extra bullets in there. And 831 in cash. First shot, left humerus and left scapula. Okay, so the bone took the bullet. Next shot, liver, right lung, stomach. Oh, that would have been it right there and then. Next shot, into the intestines. And finally, lower neck thoracic vertebra. Alrighty. No more wolves. Let's keep going. Ah, moments like that get your blood pumping, get you into the game. Moments like that and moments of great hunts. I'm pretty sure everyone who plays this game as much as I do, or for as long as I do, they probably had like a moment in the game, if that makes sense. A moment where it's all like, wow, that was awesome, or wow, that's pretty cool, or wow, that's beautiful. They have like one of those three moments in this game, and they're usually hooked for life. They may not play it religiously and until they complete everything, but every now and then, almost everyone I know who plays this game keeps it still installed and plays it every now and then. Hmm? It might have been a poor rendering, but I thought I saw something move right there. Time check 17:32. Not bad, not bad at all. So yeah, next half hour to an hour should be going into full nighttime. But we'll be at the hut by then, hopefully. We'll go from there, cap that, and then I somehow forgot this one over here. But then afterwards, we're going north because we are almost done. Well, maybe not because we got all these things to go to. But we're getting there. The question will be, seeing as how we finished up Quattro Colinas, what would be the next one? We've done ASCII, Salzweisen. We need Sundarpatan, Emerald Coast, New England, Reventuli, Mississippi. We did Rancho. I think we did Teawa. We did Silver Ridge. We did Yukon. We did Parquet. We did Farunga. We haven't done Medved, and we haven't done Layton or Hirschfeld as well. So we still got a few reserves to go through. Maybe I'll pop back in New England as well because we were not able to complete the storyline mission because one of the mission bugged out on us. And it's like, apparently it's a very common bug because I tried to see if there was a fix for it and everyone was complaining, yeah, no, like the plants that I'm supposed to collect for this thing are not spawning in, so I can't do anything. Yeah, one of these ones. All right, I'm going to Billy Goat it, but that's fine. Honestly, I think it should be Billy Goated. When they first introduced it as bunny hops, I thought it's like but and I think that was more so like CS:GO really is where it really took storm. The first time that I can think of when people call it bunny hops, and then that transferred over to Call of Duty, and the moment it hit Call of Duty, it hit mainstream, so the term came out. I guess maybe Billy Godin would be more so for climbing rather than hopping. Um, I mean, if we get over there, yeah, but I don't see a way right here. That's all curved around. Nah, we'll go this way. This one looks closer. But yeah, as you can see, like right there, it may be a little hard to tell on the stream side of things, but for me, looking at this plant right here, yeah, sure, it's more in details. But beforehand, like back here, it has this really weird mesh texture on it as we get closer. And that evaporates, and I get it, it's probably just the rendering aspect of it. But when you're trying to hunt animals through sight, having these poor renderings like this can be pretty detrimental. Or mass paranoia. What you thought was a sleeping pig is a rock. What you thought was a laying down log was a moose. What you thought was dust in the horizon is a herd of buffalo charging you. There's all sorts of things in here that, with the poor renderings, can sometimes mask things before it is to your own detriment. Well, someone's happy. Dog, give me 2 of your legs so I can move like you. Hello there, Mr. Level 3. Oof, that's a rough shot. Hold on. If I go a little higher. Okay, that is a level 4. Okay, no. Hold on. Level 4. Ooh. 149 to 172, 132, 156, 132, 56. Look at that. One of the highest ranking ones is in one of the best spots for us to take a shot. Come on, go up. There's something in the way. God damn it. Ah, that sucks. Balls. Well, they're gone now, and we're about to fast forward time to skip over the night phase. But yeah, no, look at this. Look at that view. Is that view not awesome? Is that view not majestic? Especially with the setting sun and the clouds. This is where one of those points where the game highlights itself on why you should get it, on why you should play it, on why you should enjoy it. Because when people tell you to touch grass, you say, screw them. I'll touch a mouse and keyboard, and I'll look upon grass in the Iberian. What grass did you touch? That fake Californian turf? Something I always made fun of my mom for when she'd installed turf into her lawn. You don't have a lawn. You have fake grass. No, it's real grass that's been transplanted over. It's still fake. It's not your grass. You didn't grow it. I bought it, though. Oh, good times. All right. Fast forward. Give me... No. Yeah, give me 5. Now bring it to 6 o'clock very quickly. And just like that, where the sun was pointed in that direction, we now have it pointed over here. Ah, beautiful. All right. For our objective, going that way. Go ahead and apply some of this on us right here. I was before used to do the night hunting, but it just got to the point, especially in the ASCII reserve, because there's like no lights in such a upper northern area, so it gets very dark, even with the northern lights and like all the starlight, all that other crap that goes on. It also didn't help that the ASCII wolves were monsters walking around. But yeah, no, it just got too dark to see. Like, on my side of things, I can obviously adjust the brightness of my screen, but I would hate for that to happen to all the other people who may or may not watch this, and it's like, oh man, I don't want to have to adjust my screen just to watch this. Screw this, I'll go somewhere else. So I figure we'll just be hunting in the daytime and, like, early mornings and whatnot. Just enough to where we can actually see what's going on. Well, hello there. Welcome. How'd you get in? Ah, 11. That's why. Oh, man. Okay, come here. Come here, buddy. Psst, 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 psst. Oh, you're a fat cat. Ugh. We are joined by gamer cats. You want to say anything, buddy? Hmm? Anything to say? No, you don't want to say hi to chat? Okay, that's okay, buddy. I understand. You smell like oil. Did you sleep under the car again? Ah. Like, I don't mind my cat whenever he comes over here to, like, hang out and play, but he always chooses. What was that? He always chooses the most inopportune times to do it, especially when I'm trying to play a game that requires two hands. The worst is when I'm trying to aim and he will nudge my arm because like I'm in a moment where it's like, okay, focus, focus. It's like, hey, pet me, and he'll like just bat his head against my arm. It's like, no. Once or twice you have made me whiff shots, buddy boy, but it's okay. I forgive you. Hey, 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 hey. Yeah. Buddy, I'm trying to stream. I'm trying to play. I can't do this when I have only one hand. Hey, 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 hey. You want it up here. Don't you go give me attitude. Okay, okay, first. Just get in here real quick. Hide. See if he'll take that. Nah, I think he's on like the just underneath this hill, more than likely. Nope, nope, nope. That's not what I meant. You have such big mortars, dude. You need a shedding. My God. There's so much cat hair. Why do you have so much cat hair? It's not winter anymore. Shed your poof. Come on, keep going. There you go. If I could just get to that bush without alerting the ibex, maybe I can still get them, if they haven't run away already. I wonder how strenuous, like, actually going through all this stuff would be. Mind you, of course, my character's wearing a ghillie suit, so I'm pretty sure we're just like this shaved worm on the underside that's just crawled all over this map. Yay, we made it. All right. Now, was it even worth it, or did the ibex run away? He did not. I saw you. I saw you. Get out of the way. There's only one, though. Is just the one. Okay. But one shot, one kill. It's always interesting how you shoot them and they'll decide to do a backflip. Or, yes, technically it's a front flip. Because their hind legs go up and then in front of them. else? No? Alrighty. Alright, we got our Spanish Ibex, 61.93 kilograms at a 67.79 trophy rating. A silver stamp with 1,055 in cash. Oh, was it? Ah, no. I thought it was a perfect. Nope, it is not a trifecta shot, but it is a double takedown. Right lung, left lung, and the right humerus. Although this situation is not funny. A true score of 67 points. All right, all right. Okay, that's not bad. Hey, 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 I am petting you, dude. I am petting you. Stop nudging the hand. Ah, claws. Wait, what is that? What is that? What is that? Oh, it's a rock. Shit. I just saw this white mound forming in front of me. It's all like, oh my god, is that an albino? No. I don't think I've come across an albino. I've come across melanistics, but I have myself not come across an albino. I do not believe. I've come across piebalds, melanistics, and I've come across a few other of like the personal animal rare fur types, like the bear with the spirit fur, which is essentially just white without being albino. It's another rock. Ow, claws. My buddy boy. Please stop with the claws. I'm petting you. I'm rubbing you. How much more do you want? I've given you food. Your water is there. I'm starting to think I should move your things inside here. I do have to go get you cat food as well. I'm sorry, buddy. I did forget. I'm sorry. Now, mind you, this was not originally my cat. This was my aunt's cat. But we just connected over just sleeping around, and now he's my cat. He's my buddy. Put your butt down. Get your butt out of my face. No, no. Okay, yeah, there. Lay down. Lay down. Good boy. Let's see. So, we miss. Okay, yeah, we got that one more right after this one. Dude, my keyboard is covered in cat hair. I'm going to have to take a little vacuum cleaner to this thing at this rate. I'm going to be trying to press like enter or escape or something for a video game in emergencies, and it's not going to go down because there's so much cat hair underneath my keyboard. That's what you're doing to me, buddy. Well, there was something here. It's the one downside about being in mountain-ish terrain, especially against ibex hunting. Lot of little ups and downs. I did see something else that kind of made me laugh really badly. Everyone remembers the game called Way of the Hunter, released a couple years ago. It's marketed itself as like the next great hunting simulator game. Well, they've released quite a few content for it. Okay, I'll give them that. And there's dozens of animals that this game doesn't have, which props to them. But at the same time, their popularity is so low that they have to rely on doing Way of the Hunter and now Way of the Hunter 2. That's right, folks. If you bought Way of the Hunter and you bought all that DLC, well, congratulations. You'll have to do it all over again with Way of the Hunter 2. And this is why Hunter Call of the Wild will remain the titan that it is. At least in the hunting genre of video games. Because let's face it, it's like the same thing with what happened with Smite. Smite 1, you bought all that DLC, you bought all the skins for the characters, they make Smite 2. Oh, awesome, we'll just transfer everything over here. That's not how this works. What? Yeah, you're gonna have to buy everything again. But I already bought this. It's literally the exact same thing, just in game number 2. I know, but this is game number 2, so by that definition, you have to buy things for game number 2. I know Smite lost a lot of people after that. My brother, one of them as well, because he played Smite. He was like, oh god, what was his favorite character? It was Nocturna, dark, scary black magic lady. That's all I remember. I didn't really keep up to too much. I looked at it one time and I got really interested, and that's because it had Guan Yu in it, and I was a major Dynasty Warriors fans growing up, so it's all like, Guan Yu, the god of war. Let's fucking go. Ow, nail, ow. Don't do that. He just loves sinking his claws into me. God damn. All right. Codex, what you got for us? Eyes on the road. I wasn't always the paragon of responsibility and wisdom that you are too used to. When I was a teenager, I came incredibly close to driving off the edge of a sharp turn and ended up yanking the wheel just in time. The car didn't go off the edge, but it flipped over and catapulted me into a tree. I learned my lesson that day. Jesus Christ. So that means you weren't wearing a seatbelt even. My God. Alrighty. And then from there, the final point on the southern part of this map. Double check. Yep, that's everything. Alrighty. Off we get. That's your claw. That's your claw. Ah. He likes to knead my stomach. Ow. Okay. Bye, buddy. Hold on, let me blow off my keyboard. So much cat hair. I'm gonna get you a good little de-shedder, buddy. Cause you need it. Or more so, we need it. Partially, I were killed from at night. Eh, you don't need to do that. We're good. Money was pretty damn good. One thing I do wish they do is like I'll even take like say, hey, take a break from making the reserves. I would love for them to go through the entirety of the UI of this game, everything from our own personal menus right here to the menu screens at the base camp or whatever it is. I want them to go through it again with a fine-tooth comb and make it much better. They have done little works, but they're only doing it piecemeal, which I think is a mistake because it's like, here, we're going to change your UI every couple of months. Well, not every couple of months, but every quarter of the year, we'll say, or I'll say, quarter to bi-yearly, they'll do UI updates. But the problem is, it's nothing. Little things that kind of help. It's like band-aids on broken leg situation. It helps, but it doesn't fix the situation that we're in. So best example would be the wildlife codex. So how many times? Oh, I should also claim my reward. Woohoo! Absolutely useless, but it's mine. Okay, so best point right here. Wildlife tab. How many times have you been trying to find information about a certain animal, but because it's all in giant ass alphabetical lessons, look at this. Look at all these animals. There's just too many now. You have to sort them in. I want them to sort them in to where it's all like animals in my region, animals in my reserve, something like that. And that would be saving so much trouble. Instead, I have to go through an alphabetical dictionary about which animals is which in which location. And the skill tree as well. The skill tree needs some looking at, and it needs some mending. Because some of these things on the skill trees don't even work, because I've experimented with them. And some of them are like very, 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 very minor conveniences. Not inconveniences, conveniences. It's like, oh, hey, that's pretty cool. But it's not like, oh man, this saved me so much time. Thank God. It's just like, here you go. Like, oh, that works. There's a mouflon down there. But unfortunately, you look at the wind, that would lead us against it. So he would smell us before anything, even with the deodorizer. She's mate. It's a nice church. You know, I bet these guys would do like a great other hunting games. And they don't have to even be like hunting simulation games. They could be hunting themed games. Themes. What did I tell you, man? What matters in a film? Themes. Themes. Anyone who's watched Anacondas will know what I mean. I was very nervous when I went to go see that. When I saw that movie here, I'm thinking, oh man, Jack Black, don't do this. But nah, he totally made it his own movie, and it's like, oh, that's fucking awesome and hilarious, of course. But anyway, yeah, no. So I know that there is a dinosaur hunting one that's out there that's still relatively popular. It's got outdated graphics, but you can only judge them so much on outdated graphics nowadays. As long as the gameplay is fun. If the gameplay is fun, no one will care about the graphics anymore. I think that is officially down and done through. There's been so many indie games that have proven it's like graphics do not matter. Honestly, I preferred it when the AAAs were like going for graphics because at least that also meant they had to focus somewhat on the gameplay. Now, however, I'm pretty sure there's a vast consensus that a lot of AAA games are just not worth it, especially with them charging, oh, that'll be $70. But it's a digital game without a single physical thing attached to it. Yeah, but we want more money. So, you gonna buy this new game? Nah, I think I'll go for this indie game. I did find it hilarious, especially like with Kojima as well during the Claire Obscura award ceremony as it became. Honestly, though, I still have not played Claire Obscura, so I don't know what all the hype is. But at the same time, it was good to see Kojima like humbled a little bit. Don't get me wrong, the dude is a mastermind. He does these things with incredible work, talent, precision. But at the same time, you can also see, I don't know, maybe it's just like his appearance. It could just be his appearance and I'm reading too much into it, but he definitely gives off the vibes of I'm the tech guru of video games. I know what I'm doing. How can you not love my work? It feels like that sometimes. Don't get me wrong, the guy is incredible. He has put his money where his mouth is every single time. But he still gives off that aura of like I am the true artist of video games. Behold my wonders. Because there was like a little snapshot of every time it was his games versus Claire Obscura, and every time Claire Obscura won, and you could just see it in his face. His facial features tighten every single time they do it. But the good thing about that is that for people like Kojima, when this happens to them, they lock themselves in their studio and it's like, all right, you fuckers, I'll show you what I can do. I'll show everyone what I can do. So it's really good in this sense because it means whatever Kojima is going to release next after like all this has happened, not any projects he's currently working on, but like his new project, or maybe he'll pour that passion into his current projects. Either way, he's going to make one hell of a video game next after that. And I think that's important. The fair and friendly competition is what drives things to excel in excellence because you have to let the consumers decide, what do I want to use my money on? Do I want to hear beautiful English French accents from relatively hot women and delicious men? Or do I want to hear about someone's emotional state and feelings? No! No one does. We're all emotional, unstable states of feelings. I don't need to have a video game lecture me about it. So here I am, out in a virtual wilderness in the virtual Iberian, hunting virtual animals. With a dog who is, I'm pretty convinced, a cursed demon inhabiting it. But anyway, yeah, no, good games. Come on, dog. Well, I feel like we're in our dead zone. Well, wait, no, that's not true. We found the Mouflon back there. We might be starting a dead zone though, because I don't see anything. Although, oh, fucking error 2000. You know, it's so weird. I've noticed very strongly that when my computer is on an Ethernet cable, the internet connection is actually worse in stability. Like the connection is strong, but when I connect it to that, I'm wondering if like maybe having the wireless on while connected to the Ethernet is like causing confusions during those moments. But I've noticed have had more issues with a connected Ethernet cable than I do just relying on wireless. I only got the Ethernet cable because I thought maybe that's what was causing the crashing, the stuttering for the stream, like unstable connection. But no, no, it just turns out that AMD is useless. What it is, what it is. Yeah, he's right. Yeah, I got a feeling we're pretty much strongly in the dead zone, so we're not gonna see anything. But at the very least, it allows us to make progress to our objective. Ooh, excuse me. I was going to say something just now, but I stopped myself because I didn't want to put that karma out in the air. But I'm pretty sure you all know what kind of karma I'm thinking of that I don't want involved. So, we'll keep our trap shut and keep it moving forward. At least on that subject. Oh, if anyone has played the new Helldivers 2 update with the tank, can you have your two passengers use the miniguns? Use their miniguns when they're in like the little pop-ups of the Bastion tank? Because if they do, we're talking some serious freaking firepower on that thing. It was so good. I even saw Paulies has awakened from his slumber on Helldivers 2 and has moved his ship into action again. Anything at all. Any calls, anything. Aside from ambient sounds, that doesn't count. Um. Oh. Aha! Animals! Southeastern Southern Ibex. Okay. Where, pray tell, are you? Lovely. But like I said, we're not afraid of them. We're afraid of ASCII wolves, not Iberians. I have thought about bringing back Total War as well. Some Total War, probably Rome 2 again. But on the other hand, I'm also thinking if I just wait, maybe Total War Warhammer will be coming out. 40K, mind you. I'm pretty sure I'll have all sorts of issues with my PC during that time as well, but it's oh, oh, there he is. They are moving. We'll try and get to them if we can, and even then, we'll see if there's anything worthwhile to getting. But yeah, no. So like, I guess it will depend on what comes out first: Dawn of War 4 or Warhammer Total War 40K. Oh, there he is. Okay. Is it just you? Oh, okay, okay. But they are all female. Yeah, they're all female. Okay. I know, buddy. I know. I didn't see them to my right, so they already saw us, and they're all running now. Oh, there's another female. Another one. Another one. Yeah, no. Okay, it's a female herd. Nothing for us then. Don't run. Just walk. It's okay. Time check. 7:53. No worries. We got plenty of time. Then let's see. Probably just fast travel to Lago de los Olivos. Let's see. I think we'll just go ahead and roll for when we get to the next one because we are getting there. We may actually be able to finish up Quattro today. I think definitely we will. Because after this one, it's only two more locations. Granted, one of them is a lookout post, so it's going to unlock a whole bunch of other things. But it's still only two locations, so we should be good. Man, look at that view. What's terrible is that I know this view is fake. I know, like, all that I'm seeing, more than likely, it's just based off of images of the area. It's not the actual area. But nonetheless, the fact of the matter is that this is legitimate geographical landscapes of Earth. Every reserve is based off of real location and Earth. And I will more than likely never go to even a quarter of the reserves that they have here. I've been on a lot of the West Coast ones. I've been to those locations, so I know what they look like. And, well, recently to the East Coast as well when I went to see Sista. So I've pretty much seen the majority of this in real life. And I know that's what it looks like, and which is why I love the North American maps. But at the same time, I can enjoy them in real life. All right, what's this codex here? A safe haven. The Civil War was a dark period for all of Spain, and that includes my family. One night, a small militia broke into the Castile with the intention of killing or capturing my great grandfather and his family. He grabbed his rifle to defend his house, but fortunately, my great grandmother was able to convince him to hide up here in the cloister. Crazy times. Alright, guys, I gotta go to the bathroom. I will be right back. I am back. Hello, folks. Man, what timing! Came back just in time to crash. All right, one moment. Um, ooh, this is going to be unfortunate. How do I get you to change back from the be right back screen? Okay, this is going to take a little bit more than I thought. One moment. Okay, there it goes. Hi, buddy. Okay, I got sound back. Um, yeah, great. Just great. Okay, so it's kind of like just all stuck in a black box right now. I can't see the option to turn it over to the gameplay screen. This is so annoying. Oh my fucking god. All right. One moment. Let me try and fix this. Haha! There we go. Got it. Now, of course, however, we're all the way back fucking over here, but it was for a good purpose because we finished off that codex. So, we have these ones left. And we'll just go ahead and fast travel to this one right here. He's like rubbing his wet nose against me, and it's wet, and it's like my forearm is what he's nudging. Fucking stop, dude. I'm petting you. What more do you want? Stop nudging me. Because every time you do that, you mess up my hits. Alright. So from there to over there. Oh, just a good old 2 kilometers. Put on the deodorizer. And let's keep going. Now, if you're usual here, you would know that most likely this would be our usual ending time. But as I said before, there's a story on Discord. I messed up my painkiller rotation again, and I got a burst of energy instead of just momentarily relaxation. Just enough that I can go to sleep again. That's a rock. Also, here's a question just as well, just a general in life question. If anyone knows how to like reduce the acidity within spaghetti sauce, I would love to know. Or like just red sauce in general. I got family members, I got one family member who is kind of having difficulty with it. It's like she says she keeps on getting what she feels like is getting heartburn after every meal with red sauce. It's like, mind you, of course, unfortunately, the red sauce is like just tomato sauce and whatnot. So a vast majority of foods are kind of limited with that, unfortunately. Now, mind you, of course, majority of those foods are also unhealthy. 2 degrees. It's just all moderation, folks. And if you do that, everything kind of falls under control. The problem is, moderation in America is about as free as speech is in Europe. No, when I was on the shitter, Polly's was posting more stuff going on here. EU suing Musk and like rating X. Man, they just really don't like hate speech. Granted, I don't know what the hell they're saying is their justification for it, but my perspective, no matter what I see, is just them not liking that he has a platform where the truth is told. Or as they will probably say, he's not regulating the chat. Well, yeah, because free speech doesn't need regulation. See? There you go. You're just perfect right there, buddy. That's a male. It's a level 2. There we go. And then for you, ooh, he's got some splits in this one. I'm going to say gold. Yes! I knew it. 29.46 kilograms at a 68.01 trophy rating. Gold stamp with 770 in cash. Right through the scapula and a double lung strike. Very nice. Very nice indeed. Something up there. Can't see the triangulation, unfortunately. Probably a roe deer, because I did hear a roe deer just before that. Another female, another feed zone. Most of the time, I usually end up discovering the zones when I see animals in them. Yes, okay, I'm sorry. I forgot to pet you here. This is going to take us a while. No need to worry about the roe deer over to our left. It's a female, level 1. Well, oh, it's probably freaking out by the roe deer. However, knowing my luck, there probably is another animal amongst the roe deer. Ah! Oh, no, it's just rabbits. Oh, hey! I can use my variant. Haha! Finally! First time this session I've used the gun. Oh, wait. Fetch! I need you to get your retriever status up. There it is. He's got it. Come on, boy! Oh, boy. Thank you. Why are you wet? You didn't go in any water. Here's a treat. Good boy. 3.53 kilograms at a 3.52 trophy rating with a silver stamp and 400 flat in cash. Luckily, as always, hitting rabbits, you just literally need to shoot the air around them, and more than likely, they will fall. Okay, so... yeah, there's no fast travel up here. Maybe it'd be best to go... well, no, we'll go up here, unlock that one, and I'm hoping I'm going to see an angle in which I can get up that mountain. Which is actually the mountain behind the mountain we're going for. Yeah, no, so we can't actually... oh, no, wait, we can. We can just barely see the mountain that we need to get to afterwards. Because that right there is not a mistake, folks. That's the quarry. Sometimes it feels like it's a poorly rendered wall, but if I'm right, it's a marble quarry that they were mentioning. road deer, opposite side of the hill, no worries. So it's all uphill. Yeah, you can see the rise right there. So yeah, no, we're gonna have to go down, follow the lake a little bit, hop on the road, and then that should take us to our objective. You know, another reason why I wouldn't mind going for the VR is obviously because it would get me moving and exercising. I very much have no problems moving around, but I want to have fun while I'm doing it. And I don't know, every time you go for a workout, it feels like a chore. So it doesn't feel natural. If you could find ways to make it like easy, affordable, moving around, stuff like that, while involving things that I like, which obviously is video games, so i.e., VRing, that'd be better. The problem is, of course, honestly, you would probably need the like little running stands that they can give you, or that you can buy, or even build yourselves. Or hell, you don't even need that. You need like just socks, metal plate, and some oil, and then you can get something equivalent to one of those running pads. Don't do that though, please. That would be very bad for you, safety wise. So don't do that. You know, PSA. But I still would love to have it like that. We have this place called ooh, way up there. Oh, but look, the wind is completely against us. No way. Even with the deodorizer. We got this place called Sandbox VR. It's a really awesome place. It's about $55 a session per person, but they put you into these awesome little like rail shooters for VRing. But you still have to move. There's still obstacle courses. There's all sorts of one. I think one of my favorite ones is definitely the Blackwood series, which is zombies. So you and your friends just go ahead and battle zombies. I think it's up to 6 people per room, and each session is usually about half an hour long, depending on any issues. My personal recommendation is like don't go in like the first hour of the opening because they have to calibrate everything again because everything resets. So don't go like within the first hour to two, go within the third or fourth. So this way they've had time to calibrate it with all the other people, because what will happen is you'll have to pause the game and say something's wrong. And then of course have to wait for one of those guys to come over here. So I think the longest we've had was like an hour. But that's because we were choosing the very first one from when they opened up, and we were just like, yeah, let's go. And it's just so many issues. They unfortunately removed the Star Trek one. I was really upset because we have Trekkies, a lot of Trekkies in my family, and it's like I want to take them there. But then we got there, it's like, where is it? They took it away. And they left Amber Sky. And like I get it, okay, like Star Trek, it's an IP license, you have to pay for it, and if it's not popular, they'll cut it out right away. Oh shit, red deer. One down. Ah. Okay, but I got my mail. This is also why I love the Quest. The rate of fire is incredible. Comparatively, of course. Oh, it's a dog. It's a rock. Drinking zone. There you are. Any chance of seeing the... There you go. Level 5. Level 5. Okay, so there was no one too impressive over here. Silver. Yes. 206.08 kilograms, 174.70 trophy rating, silver stamp with 1,530 in cash. First shot was a straight double lung. Second shot was a double lung. So why is this one only 25% and this one 75% if they oh, no, wait, it hit the heart. Oh! Oh my goodness gracious, people, right here. Look at this. Look at this. This is the ultimate shot. So you have a double lung shot, which is almost the standard go-to. Third crash. Uh, One moment. Luckily, I don't have to change any of the screen cards on the stream, so just need to launch the game again. We'll get it back there. Ah, I didn't even get to collect them either. Balls. You see, this is what happened last time. It's just I kept on crashing and I couldn't get any progress done in anything. It's only our third one so far. But you never know. And I lost my red deer. Fucking joy. Alright, back to it again. So while that is walking around, let me see what it says for the reliability report. Yeah, no, it's just live kernel events. 117. My live kernel events always just kind of fluctuate between 117 and 141. I don't know how to fix it. I thought I did before. I took it into the shop. I voided the warranty to try and get it fixed, and it's still a piece of crap. So, your probably 7th PSA notification here, folks. Do not use AMD. The only good thing from this is that it allows us to double back through the area, and any animals who were scared or got scared from us will slowly filter back into the area as we make our way over there. Oh, excuse me. Oh, I need my glass cleaning cloth. Where is it? There you are. Come here. Oh, nope. That's a saw. Damn it. Oh, man. Oof. Now, of course, with what I said on the same side of the coin, there could be no animals when we double back through the area because we've cleared them all out. Excuse me. Oh my god, that's so much better. My glasses were fucking dirty. Wow, that bush changes entire colors when you zoom in on it. Oh, look at the little roe deer, all scared and lonesome. Run along, cheese puff, run along. I suppose the other thing that they would be doing DLC wise, cosmetics. Cosmetics is always a DLC cash grab thing. I myself, I don't like cash grab cosmetics. I mean, unless we're talking like, sexy cosmetics for certain games and all that. But at the same time, cosmetics are literally just don't buy it unless you can afford it. I've actually met people who have gone into debt buying DLCs and cosmetics and all these little video game extras. They were League of Legends players, so that's why. And it's like I just can't help but shake my head at them. It's like, really? Really? Debt over a fucking cosmetic anime character who's not real? And it's always the same thing. It's like, oh well, It's like, no, no, I don't know. No, oh well, if I could summon Caleb Hammer, I would. I would take a hammer down. I summon the Caleb. Talk financial sense into this moron. Boom. What are you doing following me, huh? You traveling perpendicular? Do you want to meet your end? Oh, no, wait, that was a different road here. Because that was you right there. Oh. Well, the same message goes for you as well, then. Oh, oh no, wait. Okay, but yeah, see, look. That little rock, I know it's probably really hard to see through the stream, but that little rock right there, it looks like a wolf for a second just walking by with us going by here. But, well, no, that's not true. There were wolves over here, I believe, like in between the canyons. And back here as well, if I'm not mistaken. Unfortunately, it seems in the time that we crashed and came back, the wind has once again shifted, and it's even more against us from the beginning over here. When we were on the hill, it was already against us, but we didn't know about the Mouflon herd there. But it's now almost blowing directly to our left as we move forward, so they know we're here, even with the deodorizer. It'd be one thing if we were on a flatland and I can use bushes to creep up to them to a certain uh, range and go for there and take a shot. But unfortunately, in this one, in hills, that's not really the case because obviously just the natural geography will prevent you from getting an angle on them. Oh, it's raining. Let's see. Ooh, ooh, ooh. There they are. Level 3, level 3. It's a male herd. Nope, no, wait, there's females mixed in. Okay. Damn, I was hoping to see another level 5. But to be fair, that herd that we saw of level 4s was pretty impressive. But unfortunately, like I said, the wind is against us. And we do have an objective to get. I do wish they had another form of transportation aside from the ATVs. The ATVs, unfortunately, are just too loud. Don't get me wrong, the shenanigans you can get up to them are absolutely hilarious, and I love the convenience of also having an ATV. But when you're trying to hunt, the ATV is not that great. Oh, sure, maybe they fixed it. I don't know. I haven't used the ATV in that long, aside from like real crash out moments myself. So that one time I crashed the game. Well, I didn't crash the game, but AMD crashed the game 7 times throughout a single session, and it's all like, fuck it. Give me the ATV. I will drive to that location. And then, of course, right after that, didn't crash again for the rest of the session. It's all like, God damn it. It's like it can sense when is the appropriate time to just crash. Oh, Oh, he's a quarter of the way there. Too close to give up, but too far away to get it. Might as well go crash the whole system. Oh, and by the way, after that crash, you know what else we did? We restarted you all the way back to the beginning. And that's how we find ourselves in this situation again. Excuse me. That was really close. Which means they're probably like just right up this hill. Mm, I'll see if they're still up there. Have to queast out. No, not Sardinia. Queast. I hear them moving. Like right over there. There. Ah, no. Yeah, he's like on the opposite side. No, 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 not that. Okay, but wait, if that's him, I don't see any others. Wait. Okay, no, they're coming this way. Back in hiding. It's level 3. I don't know their numbers, unfortunately, or who's among them. But at this rate, it looks like it's not a worthwhile hunting. Oh, there's one. I need something at this rate. You want to bite me? Anyone else? Let me up. Ah. Is he? No, he's down. He's going. Maybe. Come on. There we go. Okay. There's so many animals that have been trying to kill me who do not kill naturally. Oh. No vital organ. Oh, that sucks. Okay, but he was in the diamond. He wasn't even a gold. 52.74 kilograms at a 75.49 trophy rating. A bronze stamped with 555 in cash. Shot into the intestines. Not a good way to go. With a true score of 75. Not bad. Higher than the last one. 55.29 kilograms, 67.44 trophy rating, bronze stamp with 941 in cash, double lung hit, and 67 on true score. Very nice. I believe we got 2 more. Dog, find him. Oh god, where'd this one go? Where you going, dog? I don't see any tracks over here. Where are we going? Come on. Hey! Thank you. Oof. Terrible. But it was a female, so there was no value in it either way. 61.62 kilograms at a 68.80 trophy rating. No stamp due to unfortunate non-vital organ hit. Wow, this shot took 52% of its health? Holy crap. Next shot took 48%. Oh. Oh, wait, wait, wait. Oh, same leg. Same leg. Woof. 661 cash with a true score of 68. 1 point higher. Okay, so come back over here. Time frame 10:46. Put the scope back on. Hey, buddy, welcome back. You need to make up your mind on these things, dude. What you? Okay, come on, come here. Come here, buddy. Oh, you are a fat cat. You are a fat cat, but you are my fat cat. No, 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 no! Don't run. All right. Looking around, I don't think we actually had another one after that like I thought we did, so I think we'll just keep moving. Who's texting me? Why are you texting me? Oh, talking about the car. Come on, lay down. If you're going to be up here, you gotta lay down. I do not want to have to look through cat butt when I am trying to hunt. I mean, I can hunt cats if that's what you want, buddy, but I don't think. Well, actually, no, you would probably laugh because you're a house cat. The suffering of wild animals is nothing compared to the throne of we domestic cats. Ain't that right, buddy? Mm, 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 mm. Oops, wrong button. Okay, so no, that red deer's gone. So as long as we, well, maybe they're on the opposite side. The herd was still here last we saw, but very easily could leave. Nah, I think they left. Oh, wait, wait, wait. No, that's not them. That's a different ibex. It's that herd of female rondas. Yeah. Oh, no, wait. There is one male amongst them. Good. We'll take him when we get close enough. 160. Is there just that one male? 146. That's a good range right there. Set to 150. Okay. A level 2. So more likely we'll probably only have one more extra shot to go for. Turned away. No. 6870 is looking to be the best one. Okay, so these two right next to each other. Wait, how's that far? Up to 170. Yeah, that's still not bad. I got them both. I was actually kind of surprised that that second bullet hit her. I was thinking maybe the water would absorb it. Or at the very least, soften the blow enough that it would still try and run away. So if she dropped that instantaneously, that's got to be a hard shot. Bring me my prize. No. No, this way. This way. This way! Mine. 55.18 kilograms at a 76.48 trophy rating. A silver stamp with 1,012 in cash. Double lung shot. Very nice. With a true score of 76. Not bad, not bad. Take that. And let's go run to get that other ronda. Ooh, here we go. 59.15 kilograms at a 70.40 trophy rating. Silver stamp with 1,097 in cash. Oh, yeah, no. Perfect shot. The absolute perfect shot of just perfectly going for the heart. Perfect. And true score of 70. Wow. Not bad for a female. This is a high level female right here. Alrighty. Now, hopefully we don't crash. New mission available. Capture the moment. Mission complete. Find yourself in nature. I don't know what I did that completed the mission. Oh no, we just had to reach this area. Wait, are you telling me I've never been in this area? Bullshit! Look, we have these unlocked. I've been in here. My drink is empty. I am sad. I will go get a new drink after we are done. Yeah, so once we get that, this is where we're going to have our variables here, because obviously we don't know what's up here, but you can see very clearly at the end of the roads, there's 2 things minimum here at the very least. When you look at the sky like this, it does look like it's pretty much the wallpaper painted on style. But when you look at them across like this, that's when they have more life to them. Keep going forward. Stop tripping over yourself. Light brown fresh. Is that? Wait, I just noticed. Where's the... Oh, there he is. Come on, buddy. I don't know if I'm hearing the dog or something else move. Oh, crap. There is a freaking Rhonda here. I knew I heard something. Nope, that's our tree. I think it was just the one, though. Yeah, I know. Looking at these tracks, this is just the one. Okay. There she goes. I thought those were rocks. I know. I'm going down. Don't worry. Everything's fine. Just lay with your family. Have a moment. Turn to the side, though. Oh. Well. Okay. See if I can get them. What's our range? There you go. Come on. Now you make the call. Alert the others. Okay, that didn't work. Come on. Let me risk a whistle. Oh, no, they're fleeing right away. Ah, shit. I thought they would look around like that one's doing. Way too early. Way too bad. Oh, man, I whiffed that. I choked. I missed. I whiffed. Oh, God, he's got bullets in him. Oh, God, I'm almost out of ammo on the quest. Gonna have to get some more. Oh, no, it's all the way up there. Ah, balls. I thought we could just, like, climb up there. Nope. Can't climb sheer vertical walls. Much as you wish to, you can't. But with that many shots as well, we'll just go ahead and start moving. Roomba? Yeah, no, that's Roomba. Roomba, why do you always insist on coming to my room first? Like you always do. You don't do like the rest of the house, the main hallways or anything. You come to my house. My room. So apologies if you hear that. Roomba is just, making the rounds. Hey, while you're here, make sure you get that spot with all the cat hair in it. Oh god, actually, I should... Don't run that over, don't run that over. Oh, thank god. The cat is just... Come on. Get out of the way. Yeah, got it. Roomba was about to take up something not that it shouldn't have. Oh, don't give me that evil eye. Cat's giving me evil eye because I disturbed his rest on my lap. That's it, Roomba. Chase the cat. Chase him out of here. Get him out. Get all that freaking shedding fur. Just follow the cat around. You'll pick up plenty of dirt with that. It's pretty much a dead zone, so yeah, just keep running. Is that? Oh shit, that is something. One shot. One kill. There's another Rondo over here. Where are you gonna pop out of? There you go. That's the trivial. We're fine. Well, hello. Welcome back. Did Roomba chase you away and now you're back? Do you want to lay on my lap? Oh, there's... There you are. Ah, no angle. Alright, come on, dog. Let's at least go get our other one. Which... Yeah, no, we're still here. Lost. Okay, fine. I will pay attention to you. There. Jesus. No, further along? Oh, it's right in front of me. It blended in. $48.58 kilograms at a 60.88 trophy rating. Hi, Roomba. Welcome back. With the bronze stamps and $999 in cash. A shot took the right lung, thoracic vertebra, and left lung. Okay, with a true score of 60. We crashed again. Oh, my fucking god. Alright, screw it. I'm taking an ATV to this point. Fuck this. Goddamn crashing every freaking 10 to 20 minutes. Can't get anything done. Fine, game. You win. I'm gonna fucking ATV to this goddamn point. See, that's what I mean. It's like, it learns. Every time I get closer to my objective, it's just like, alright, you know the drill, boys. Crash 'em! Fuck's sakes. Well, at least it spawned me at a different point. That's how much more space I made. But now that we're at a different point... No, screw that. It's already proven that it cannot be trusted. I think they missed a very valuable point right here where they did not put the dog on the ATV in a little strap container, because that would have been adorable. Bushman is on the move. I really try not to use the ATVs, I really do, because I like explore hunting and looking at my surroundings as I go to hunt. Unfortunately, what the hell? ATV? Don't make me be disappointed even more. What is with the shadow at the bottom? It's like just a perfect black square. My immersion. Swing to the side. Terrible turn radius. I feel like an ATV can go faster than 44 kilometers per hour. There you go. 46. 45. Wow, this thing does not have a lot of climbing power. Keep on following the road. We got ways to go, unfortunately. As much as I would love to also take the ATV over cross-country, given the fact that we kind of almost flipped the entire ATV off of an invisible rock in the middle of the road, probably not the best idea. What the hell is that? It's a pig! Pig's in the road! Run him down! Hey, attack me. Alright, we're going. Nothing will ever beat, though, when I did take an ATV in Parque Fernando, and I had a total Jurassic World moment. Because as I was in Parque Fernando, I was going to the swamp area to take a photo of the cat that's stuck in the bog. As I was riding over there, I had 2 cougars pop out of the bushes, and they were running the same direction as me on my ATV, and they just kept on following me. It said they were fleeing, but at that point I thought, oh no, they want to kill me. So I had a total Jurassic World with Owen Grady riding my ATV, and I had cougars on my sides. Not as good as velociraptors, but I'll take what I can get. Oh, we're gonna have to... Alright, small adjustments, small movements, we got it, okay, don't worry, everyone, we're fine, there we go. That's okay, small adjustments, that's okay. Alright, speed, come on, 25, 24, 23, 18, 10, keep going, oh, we lost our momentum, yeah, we got it. Gonna keep crashing on me. I won't be defeated. I will get to the codex point. Come on. There it is. No! Oh, man, that was close. Okay. Right over here. Oh, okay, it wasn't that bad. It wouldn't have been that bad. Not like this. See? Not bad at all. We're fine. I mean, now that we've done that, though, once we get that codex punch, we have to drive off. We must. The call of the void demands it. Alrighty, we have made more progress now. Thank you for your services. Let's just take it all the way, actually. Not even mess with it. Because we do have to drive off as well. Yep. Fine. All good. There we go. On the road. Okay. Not a codex, but a lookout point. Good of you to join us, dog. Finally. Oh, wow. I have missed a lot, apparently. What is closest thing would actually be over here. And if I go over there, that could get me the fast travel point. That's a rock. I don't think you want to be part of this ride, dog. Boldness is all. Shit. Let's try that again. Excelsior! It would have been better if I didn't hit that rock that first time. Well, at least we got our objective, and now we can go back to exploration hunt. Roadier, I hear you. Why the hell am I way over here? You know what? Forget it. We have our points. Let's go. Come on, dog. While I'm here, actually, let's also go ahead and pick up some more ammo for the quest. Yeah, see, and like what I was saying earlier, if they could have like just a little tab that says what I currently have equipped, that would be so much better instead of having to just scroll all the way down for these things. What? No, why did you? You know what? Let's go over the top. We'll go 200 this time. There we go. Everything else is good. Let me see my binoculars. Yeah, okay, we're fine. Our ammo back. You're right here. Alrighty. How are we doing on the sprays? 74, we're fine. Okay. Let's get back to it. We can see the point of our demise. No, 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 don't stop. Keep moving forward. Time check is 12:14, so everything's probably either sleeping or drinking. Is there a body? There is a body of water, several of them actually, and a river, so we can use that. Unfortunately, however, if they're laying in the fields, have a hard time finding them. Pigs, but this could have been from a while ago. And by the looks of it, it looks like a pig. Yeah, pheasants. No, thank you. Usually, on occasion, when you get into like the orchard part of the farm, you can see a couple of mouflon bighorns, or well, I guess the mouflon are what I mistaked for the bighorns beforehand. But the mouflon and the other ibexes will sometimes pop around there. Who's texting me now? Police. Talk to him after this. Well, looking at this trail of death, if we come across a dead zone like this, that is to be expected, unfortunately. Or nope, yep, you're asleep now. Okay. I don't understand, Cass. How the hell can they get away with sleeping like 18 hours a day? It's like, surely they must have to wake up, go to the bathroom, eat, and whatnot. And then what? Just like several hours of high octane energy and then it all crash and burn again? And just rinse and repeat every time? To be fair, that's entirely possible because I've seen some of those videos where like they put the little GoPro cameras on the cats and they put them in the neighborhood. I think there's one cat, I don't know where it is. It's either China or Japan. Oh, hey, Mouflon. Level 4. Oh, level 4. Fleeing. They must have seen me. Level 2. Takes me away from my objective, though. Can I see them further ahead? Are they stopping anywhere there, or are they just traveling through? If they're just traveling through, I'll let them go. And I think they are, because I don't see... Oh. Oh, nope. That's why they're running. Wolves. Level 7, level 3, level 6. Wow, this is the first time I've actually think I've seen them and like get the drop on them. 300, 250 to 300 at the very least. Wow, oh, now you learn the ability of flight like the ASCII wolves. Oh, they're aggressive. They're coming to me. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, look at them. They think they're so big and bad. Why don't you come over here and see what an Albertan wolf can do, eh? Nice little conga line. Oh boy, there's a lot of them. Oh boy, there is a lot of them. Oh, the birds are getting out of here. Okay, okay, okay. What if I change my angle a little? I need to start popping some of them. But where's the fun in that, actually? Let's have a battle. They howl. They howl for blood. It's okay, boy. Stay strong. You're with me. Here they come. Not too close, because I don't want to be blocked by the bushes. Out here in the open. Come on. Come here. Ah, there you are. Roomba, now is not really a good time. Oh. These fucking wolves are pussies. Well, that was super anticlimactic. But I got one. Hey, it's a gold, too. Nice. Oh, it's the same one that we hit as well. Perfect. 43.12 kilograms at a 36.77 trophy rating. Gold stamp with 995 in cash. Yeah, we basically just skimmed his shoulder. This one, however, a lot more powerful. Alrighty. Well, it was a tempting moment, but the wolves have denied us. Hello, Roomba. Welcome back. Oh, these are the Mufflons. You, I mean, as long as you're getting the things, I guess, go for it, Roomba. Just don't suck up anything too valuable. That is one thing, though. You ever want to teach someone how to pick up after themselves, get a Roomba. You'll find real quick that Roomba does not care about your important paperwork if it's on the floor. If it's on the floor, it's free game. Hey Roomba, can I steal that pen from you real quick? Thank you. He's gonna try and suck up a pen. Oh, I get it. Because I had to move again for my own comfort, cat. Family member coming by. Making sure I got the go ahead and like don't need the car for anything. Nope. All good. Ow. Brandy Baronoswili. Hello there. Welcome. Geometry Dash. I don't have that power, unfortunately. As a matter of fact, geometry always used to give me migraines because I couldn't figure it out. But eventually, the migraines bled away enough that the pressure allowed me to learn more. And also because my mom and dad beat me. That's not true. My mom beat me. My dad wasn't there. But then after, of course, another year or so, I had my growth spurt and I was suddenly taller than my mom. So, hi, mom. Oof. Yeah, no, we'll just go over the bridge. No need to bother going down. If we're lucky, maybe we'll see something on the opposite side and we can get it. Whoa, excuse me. But yeah, no, Brandy, we're just out here exploring, hunting as we go, trying to unlock the rest of the map. We're almost there. I'm hoping that we'll be able to finish up Quattro Colinas this session. Worst case worst, maybe like another hour or half hour of the next session we do this will be dedicated to finishing off all of this place. It would help if the game would stop crashing randomly when I'm near my objective. But it is what it is. Is that the rocks? Okay. Problem is with tawny rocks all over the place and tawny ibexes all over the place, you have to double check every little rock on the off chance. It does not. Oh, there's a nope. There's pigs. Okay. 2, 3, 2, 1. Looks like that level 3 is the biggest one. I know I had you right there. Okay. Ooh. Unfortunately, it looks like he is. No, no, he's not. He's just behind a bush. Okay. I thought he was behind one of the trees, but I think we can get him. Hold on. What is he at exactly? 213. Yeah, no, that's not enough for a 300. So 150. Aim a little bit higher. I think every single one of them whiffed. Fucking A. Awesome. Unfortunately, I have grown to be so dependent on the zeroing that trying to gauge the after shoots of like when they're in those awkward moments between 150 and 300. It's like right here, the first plip. No, not the first plip. Okay. But I would just need to go by a shooting range and just kind of get it training every now and then, try and get it right. Because sometimes the bullet drop just doesn't make sense. Maybe the wind is blowing it away because the wind is blowing southward. So it could have changed the. Well, do they have wind directional change? I think they do. If they have it for bows, they should have it for guns. It's minor, but it's still a thing. I mean, see? That worked out pretty well. And of course, it's a roe deer, so very easy. No angle of a shot, so that was easy as well. Grab this one, and then we will head over for that. It's probably a blind given the openness of this area. Wherever that pig herd was, I think they kept on going. Oh, yep, there's the last straggler right there. Yeah, there they go. Oh, no. They must have heard the gunshot and moved further away. They're traveling now. Set that back to 150. And dibs. All right, let's go collect our roe deer and then head off to the outpost. Okay, pigs are gone. And we didn't see anything else, so let's go ahead and risk running. Yeah. Damn it. Every time. There's always something. Oh! Hi! Another cheese puff. Set to 75 for more of an angle. If that branches in that way. Ooh. Do I thread the needle? No angle there. Unfortunately, just kind of, I need to get a little closer. Now, to be fair, he doesn't know we're here. Oh, maybe he does now. But they're pretty dumb. Especially because he's looking in the wrong way. All right, let's just see how close we can get to this one. I've almost gotten to the point where I'm close enough that I could literally touch them if I was there in the real world. We're going to be a snake snack. I honestly have no idea where the sneaking snake saying came from. I know it's old. I am old. I'm sorry. I'm old. I can't help it. But anyway, I don't know where it came from. It's just something that just happens every now and then. Snake, furry snake. That is true. I am furry though. He's still there. Still minding his own business. You cannot see me. And then we're gonna take us off of doing fast. Oh, he's attentive. Still doesn't see me. I need the Jaws theme playing right now. He's looking right at me. I need the Jaws theme. Dun-up. Bun-up. Copyright. Good music. Don't mark me. Still doesn't see me. Oh. Okay, that's pretty close. Oh, hey, my other roe deer. Nice. Ow! Cat, come here. You and your claws. All right. 28.62 kilograms at a 68.23 trophy rating. Gold stamp with 657 in cash. Double lung hit, very good. And a true score of 68. Not bad. It could be better. It just needed one more point and it was perfect. And then for you, male, 25.81 kilograms at a 56.69. Nice. Trophy rating, a silver stamp with 646 in cash. True score of 56. Yeah, that's quite a difference. And a bullet to the right lung. Not bad. Take him. And then off to the outpost over here. The wind is against us, so we'll probably not find anything. And to be fair, whenever you see a vast amount of roe deer population, for some reason it's like they go to places where they know they will be the dominant animal there. And there's very few, if any, other species when roe deers are nearby. Or they'll go to the communal areas where all the animals are, and you'll find roe deers with everything. I think I've been killed by wolves in one of these tree orchards before. I think it was when I was more into night hunting back then, because I didn't know any better. And I didn't have to worry about other people having to see as well. Wait. I didn't want you to jump. More roe deer. What's that other one behind you? Oh, trivial. It's basically a baby. Come on, dog. Cat, scoot your butt up, otherwise you're going to fall, and you're going to use your claws to try and catch yourself, and I'm going to scream bloody murder as you rip my thigh apart. You're the only cat I know who likes belly rubs. Watch the claws. If you're going to use them, go for my cargo pants. Shorts. That's what they are, shorts. You are so needy. Here. Ah. Horrific PTSD flashback. The wolves are coming. But even then, like we saw, like we took down one and they all ran away. So it's like there is no comparison between the lethality of the wolves in Quadricolinas to the wolves in ASCII. Now, to be fair, they've attacked us twice, which is a pretty decent amount comparatively. But still, it just pales in comparison to all that we had to deal with the ASCII ones. And yeah, like I thought, they didn't bother us in the end. It's like the wolves howling triggers when they're within 100 to 150 meters, is what it feels like. Because those other wolves that we saw beforehand, we didn't get the howling, but we shot at one and wounded one of them to then get them to be aggressive and come towards us. And I believe it said like 150 to 180, somewhere in between there. But I know for the fact wolves have even better eyesight. So the only reason that we were able to do that is because I think none of them were looking in our actual direction. Home sweet home. Come on, dog. Keep following me. I don't even need to look back to know that you're straggling. Oh my god, you are so spoiled, cat. It's still a little tricky to play this game one-handed while I try and keep the cat from the keyboard. There, press E, there we go. At least now we have a much better and closer fast travel outpost compared to all the other ones. All right, and then from there we'll go this way, so just a little over a kilometer. Then we'll head up north, grab these two, and then I think we'll just follow this pathway up here, get all this stuff as we get to the lookout tower. Whew! My goodness, boy, your breath stinks. What is that, fish? Of course it's fish, because that's what we feed you. But my goodness, that smells. 13:48, plenty of time before night. Anyone? Anything? Well, 13. I think at this time they're still like either drinking or sleeping at this point. At least the majority of them would be. But alas, it looks like a dead zone for sure, folks. Not going to find anything here except the new walking simulator update into the Iberian Peninsula. As a rock. It is always a rock. Road here. On the complete opposite side of the shore of that lake that we see. Boom. My problem is I know what's going to happen. It's like I'm going to be like, oh, there's nothing here. I'll go ahead and run. And then that's when we see all the tracks of the animals. Case in point right there. But that's what has always happened to me every time I decide, okay, I'll run over there. It's easy enough, it's quick enough, and I'll be done faster. Like the entire forest, excuse me, then just comes alive with animals running in every direction, and you're just like standing there. It's like, oh, come on. Big old lot of nothing. Oh well. Well, at least it's just a. Well, yeah, no, it's just a rough straight path. Couple of hills, but nothing to worry about. Ain't that right, buddy? You know, I wonder what it would take to get a cat to be capable of being on the hunt. I know they actually do use some cats for hunting, but I think a lot of it has been turned over to ferrets because unfortunately, cats really are just that obstinate. Obstinate, independent little fur bags. Yes, you. That's who I'm talking about. But I know that they use them for ratting sometimes. It's like they'll bring out all the barn animals who are meant to keep the pests off the area, and then they'll hire I don't know, I think it's like a terrier breed. I don't know the exact breed, but it's a terrier breed, one of them. And it's just these little short dogs who short small dogs who like have a butt ton of energy in them, and they'll like the people will go around and they'll scare the rats out, and then these guys will go after the dogs will go after them, and they just grab the rat and shake their head violently. And look, some people call it inhumane, but at the same time, I think it's actually pretty humane out of all the methods that we have. Don't forget, we humans like to poison vast quantities of food in order to just kill a pest. So compare that to like just scaring the rats out of the room and like maybe at worst depends on the dogs, of course, and how much bloodlust they got pumping through them. 5 to 10 seconds of shaking and the thing's gone. For sure. Gone for sure. And also, of course, depending on the size of the varmint. Because sometimes that I've seen them, they'll do that. They'll scatter them, send a ferret in. But what comes out on the other side isn't a rat. It's like a marmot or a fucking muskrat. One time it was a muskrat, and it's all like, holy crap! Thank God that thing didn't turn around and try and bite. It's a pig. He's all by his lonesome. I, it's this slab of bacon is all by his lonesome self. Can you believe that? This bacon right here. We can't have that. However, sending a bullet up the butts and through the balls is probably not a good way to go about. Let me see if I can get more so to his lungs. We don't want to whistle because we know what that leads to. Set that to 75 because we're getting closer. If we get close enough, we can just pierce through everything on him. How close can I get? Don't mind me. Don't step on the bush. Can get rid of the scope. We're that close now. He doesn't see me. Still not up. There he goes. No, rabbit! Rabbit! Choose your mind. Choose your part. Go around the tree or follow the tree. Which one? No, he went around the other tree. Ha ha! So long, Mr. Cottontail. As we all know, after the expenditure of a single bullet within a 10-round clip must be reloaded into its full capacity. Oh, crap. I should have taken a picture of the rabbit for the mission. Ah, well. 151.77 kilograms at a 9 to 7.43 trophy rating. A silver stamp with 1,017 in cash. Double lung hit. Great shot. Didn't even have time to react. Fetch. Bring me the rabbit. I'm hoping as we move forward, it will get us close enough that his AI will naturally tell him, oh, it's over there. Because I can see Mr. Cottontail right there. To the right. To the right. Go right. Ah, silly dog. I know, buddy. Here, let's try it again. Fetch. Oh, yeah, he's got it now. Come on, boy. Alright, he's got that. So let's take a scout ahead. It's a blind. Don't see anything. Where's... No. Thank you. 4.25 kilograms at a 4.28 trophy rating. A silver stamp with 413 in cash. Right up the butt. Very good. Come on, dog. And that was a roe deer call? Yes, it was. I don't see her, though. Alright, so then we'll need to head back that way. We don't need the marker anymore because we can see it. What am I seeing? Or did the dog... No, the dog's not in front of me. It was saying there was something there to see. There it is. Ah, trivial female. I wonder if there's something at these 2 points. Oh boy. Okay, well, to be fair, once we get that last lookout point, the entire map will reveal itself, and then we'll know for sure. Hi. Yeah, yes, I love you too. What, you going? Oh, you're going. Okay. Okay. Less fur on me. Whoop. Ah, it's another trivial female. It sounds like such an insult when you say it like that. Ah, it's just a trivial female. Excuse me? It's like, what? That's what it is. It is a level 1 trivial female. Dibs. Back we go. Also, reapply the deodorizer. Very nice. I wonder if on foot, how long would it honestly take, without running, to actually explore all of these maps? Because obviously you can do like the usual style, go up and down, to just map the whole thing. But it kind of helps you with this with all the lookout posts. But of course, after you get all the lookout posts, it just unlocks the entirety of the map to see where the designated things are. There are still Easter eggs and hidden collectibles as on select maps, but they are also for that very purpose hidden and collectible. Just going along the same path, I guess. If that's any sign of the timidity of a roe deer in real life, why haven't humans domesticated the roe deer? Why haven't we domesticated deer in general? Shit, I'm gonna have to go on a rabbit dive to figure this out now. Alrighty. At least I will not be bored, for I shall demand answers to questions that do not solve any of my issues. All this lavender. And we're gonna have to deal with more lavender tomorrow in War Tales. Only because we know that the next recipe for healing potions requires lavender in those ones. Unfortunately, I used it all for honey. But hey, free food. But yeah, no, also like I said, it's like if you only see the occasional roe deer and are surrounded by roe deers, apparently, you're in a dead zone. I don't know what it is with the roe deer, but they always like to go into dead zones. And also, this hunting style is also very different because let's face it, a lot of the modern hunting styles that are out there that are showcased or that people practice because one, it's safe, it's efficient, and it's comfortable. But it's basically going to a preset blind and just waiting in front of a bunch of baits for something to come by for you to take. And that's if you don't have like a Karen or something who's harassing you. Fucking Karens. My feelings are just as important as reality. No, they're not. Is that a dog? Is that you? I think it was the dog. Sound like when the pigs do the chomping motion with their jowls. Hi, welcome back. Did you grow bored? What's up, cat? You're looking at the door. Do you want through? I don't know what it is with cats. I find it the strangest when it's like they can't stand when doors are closed. Like, I get why they don't like it because it's like, oh, it's my environment, territory, and I've been blocked out. Okay, luckily this is all females, mouflons. No worries. Come on, dog. We're all good. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Pig. Pigs or pig? I think it's just a pig. Wow, a solo female. Usually females are never solos. Pig-wise, at least. There we go. I knew you had company. It's level 3. 2 level 3s. 80, 111. Oh, no. Just behind the tree. No. Wait, wait, wait. 2 shots. 25. 0. Got him. Quick, before the game decides to crash again. Quit it. Keep running. Keep running. Just rocks. So many animals on here. It just looks like a pile of rocks when they lay down. There you are. Come here, my beautiful slab of bacon. You will make an awesome bacon sandwich. Wow, silver. I thought he would be much bigger. But 137.63 kilograms, 82.15 trophy rating, silver stamp with 1,016 cash. First shot into the left lung, very good. Second shot, ooh, whiff, a pelvis hit. Not that great, but I will take the credits nonetheless. Onward to the outpost. It's dirt, tracks, and nope, we're all good. Ah, excuse me. What's this one? More pigs. All right. 10 to 14. No, these guys are gone then. So if that's the case, that group was probably that one over there. But they're gone now for sure. Here, we get these two, then follow the road. Well, hello. Welcome back again. You feel like you're very bored, Cat. Even though just like a couple minutes ago you were dead asleep on my lap. Missions. What was that? Take a picture of the rabbit. Reach a potentially dangerous spot. Take a picture of the potentially dangerous spot. Where's that? Way over there. Oh, excuse me. My God, why am I yawning? I have no reason to yawn. Alright, but definitely looks like dead zone. Nothing's here. Nothing around. Let's go ahead, run, claim this, hop across the road, claim the other thing, and then up the last mountain for the last hurdle of the Iberian. Alright, good. And then just put you up there, I suppose. But for now, just straight across the road. Anything over there? Nope. It's probably going to be a blind. No, it's oh wait, is that bush? No, that's just a bush. Never mind. It might still be a blind. What the? Oh, hi. What's up? No, okay. Do you want out? He's meowing and looking at me expectantly. Hold on, guys. Come on. Hey, you meowed at me. You wanted my attention. You have my attention. Oh yeah, you want to go. You want to go out. All right, come on. Bye, buddy. Silly cat. Well, at least I won't have a cat distraction anymore. Oh, that's right. Fried chicken was tonight's dinner. Oh, I should probably pull that out of the fridge so I can defrost. All right, chicken defrosted. All right, back to it. Like I thought, it's a blind. Is there anyone out here? That's big old fat negative. Boom. All right, our final objective, the crest of the hill. Let's go. At least I was able to grab another drink while I was up. One more check, just all around. Run for a little bit. Because if we don't run, it's going to take us forever. And also, we just haven't seen anything. I think finally, officially, we're possibly in a good dead zone. Like always right when we get up to here, because this was our last point that we got. Keep on going. But anyway, yeah, so this is what I mean. It's like I would really like another form of transportation, something quieter. And it's like it's not like they can't be like, "Oh, well, we don't want to do that because why would you not want to do something that people would pay you money for?" And it's like, "Okay, I can kind of understand like maybe cost-wise or but it also feels like they're saying it in a way it's like, "Oh, well, we can't think of anything like that." It's like, "Really? Really? Nothing?" I'm going to tell you what you do right now. What you do is you turn you get another form of ATV, but not an ATV, a horse. You get a horse. On this horse, you have a mobile, moving little armory on him. Extra bullets or anything like that. Don't question the logic. It's video game logic. It doesn't need real world logic. It just needs video game logic. So you put an ammo pack on your horse. You put a fast travel point on your horse, and you let that horse move around. Granted, if you gallop the horse, it can go into the red volume wise, but nowhere near as bad. And hey, maybe because it sounds like hooves clopping on the ground, the animals will think, oh, someone's probably being chased and eaten. But at the worst case, they won't just bolt away right away. Um, by the looks of this hill, however, this is actually a lot less steep than I thought it would be. Something was there, but it ran away. One of the ibexes, yeah. Oh, wait, there it is. The seat ibex. Honestly, that's probably one of the ones that I've seen the least amount of. But yeah, no, this hill is not nowhere near as steep as I thought it would be. So if we just go straight on, we should get there faster. Hello? My god, he can see far. But not far enough. So it looks like they have the same visual range as the red deer, which is around 150 feet, meters. I haven't hunted the besets enough to know for sure. So I think also one of the next upgrades they're going to do for guns, like the modern guns, they're probably going to give you like the silence pack, and I bet you people would buy it. I would buy it just because like silence weapons, sure. And they'll be someone will like, oh well, that gives you an unfair advantage. And you think night vision goggles don't? You don't think a 7.762 bullet doesn't give us an advantage? If it is going to be a hunting sim, you need to simulate the current trends of hunting. And the current trends of hunting is to use technology to your advantage. Has been, always will. Because until humans can grow fangs, claws, and well, I guess claws count for both hands and feet. So fangs and claws, until we grow that, we're gonna have to rely on technology. Technology. 86.33 kilograms at a 96.04 trophy rating. Silver stamp with 1,132. Double lung hit perfect with a true score of 9 to 6. Not bad, not bad. I probably should have advanced time to the next early morning when I was over there at the last outpost. Oh, there's too many branches in the way. Alright. Well, that's fine. Our main goal is going this way. He's going in a different direction. Is that a... Nope, that's a tree chunk. I thought it was the back of a wolf for a second. Anything to worry about? Doesn't look like it. Alright, let's go. I see the occasional branch that isn't properly rendered in, but it's sticking in a weird way out of its bush. So I think that's like a ibex inside the bush hiding. Unfortunately, this is just one of those issues of like gameplay versus real world. So like in real world, you obviously would see things a little bit better in the sense that you don't have to worry about any rendering. Hmm? Merit 74. Hi, mate. I really enjoy your stream and interested to be your friend. Would you mind me adding me up? What? Hold on. Would you mind me adding me up on Discord? My username is Merit Gaming. Okay. Had a little brain aneurysm right there when I was reading that one part. Um, sure. Uh, please don't take too much offense if I seem reluctant. It's just, internet and all that, and I've had my share of, shall we say, scammers enter the Discord because that is the polite word I use for them. But I've had scammers and fraudsters cop into the Discord, and luckily everyone's been able to report any issues that have happened before anything has happened. But if you would like to join Discord, the Discord is more than open for anyone. Just follow the rules. Please, God, follow the fucking rules. They are there for a reason. It is literally the first page of the Discord. And then you get issues like this. There's no triangulation, though very obviously I just heard a goat call. But yeah, no. So if you want to hop into the Discord, it is always open to anyone. Everyone is welcome. It is for the most part, I will say, a silent Discord because it is called the Den of Bastards for a reason. We're crude, we're crass, but my God, are we together? At least that's what the brochure says right here that I'm reading from. Yes, yes, I know, Besit. At least the wind is in our favor entirely. It's a shame that we can't use it to any advantage because there's nothing here. Rabbits! Yes! Haha! Wait, there's another one! Oh, no, I had to reload. Come on, come on, come on. Ah, no, he's gone. He's over the hill. Balls! Hold on, let me get this guy. 2 point... Is that... No, the dog's not moving. Something's moving. Dog, stop moving. Is there another rabbit that I am not seeing? I hear it. There's something moving. But if I move recklessly, that thing's gonna run. Now it stopped. It might have been the dog. I think maybe it was the dog. The dog lip smacking that it does. All right. 2.77 kilograms at a 2.79 trophy rating. Bronze stamp with 372 in cash. Right into the scapula. Fetch! Get your retriever levels up. What are your retriever levels at? Okay, almost. We need 14 more. Bring it to me, my boy. Good boy. 4.89 kilograms. Wow, that's a big ass rabbit. It's probably the biggest one we've had this session. 4.89 trophy rating, silver stamp with 451 in cash. Right into the ear. Of course, that's how you deal with rabbits. Everyone knows a good flick to the ear drops them down like nothing. I just wish it was a little easier to see the rabbits beforehand. I get why it's not, because, obviously, what? I swear to God, that bush just moved. And it wasn't like a rendering thing. Maybe it was a rendering thing. But it really looked like something just moved into this bush. Yeah, because look at these little tracks right here. Unfortunately... Oh, wait, is that poop? That's poop. That would tell us for sure. Oh, very old. Never mind. Probably was just poor rendering then, if that's the case. Going right up here. I think it's pretty much a straight shot. What's up? Yeah, I know. This would be one of those situations where I spend 2 hours slogging up a mountainside to get to the plateau, only to see that there's another 4 hour slog ahead of me. And it's all like, give me a break. But honestly, at a certain point, it just kind of became like, okay, I'm not there yet. Just keep going. Bond dropped down. That's fine. Bond always drops down. You end up usually wasting so much time to make sure the bond doesn't drop. But in the end, you only really need the bond leveling in the beginning to get like all the base levels, the traits for the dog. Another rise. Anything new? Nope. Anything on the next rise? Nope. Wait. Set. Nope, that was a rock. See, I'm telling you, this game will give you a level of paranoia. Trying to play it, trying to figure out which sounds are actual animal sounds and which aren't just ambient sounds. All these things. Time check, 16:19. Still got like another 3 hours worth of daylight. We're good. It's only good because in Quattro, there's literally no mountain range that is in the way of the sun. If there was any, it would have been this one, but this one is at like the very top of the map, and you only have this small little valley section right here before you go up onto another hill. Not as tall, but still get you up. All right, another rise. Anything new? Wait. I see that triangulation. Damn, I missed it though. Okay, well, knowing our environment, it was either a rabbit or maybe an ibex. I don't think anything else comes up here because we're so high up. Aside from humans. And unfortunately, I don't see anything. And without any clues, I'll just go ahead and ignore that call. Come on, dog. Come on, give me something. It's still so far away. This definitely would be one of those moments where it's like, why is it still so far away? However, I don't know why, but just seeing these old castle styles, it makes me also really excited for the other game Total War's making, which is, of course, Medieval 3. I've been watching them drop videos every now and then. It's my fault I haven't been posting them to the Discord. Apologies about that. But yeah, no, it's looking promising. I'm not gonna say good because I would need to see gameplay. I would need to see direct gameplay first before I would ever say promising. And I still haven't heard anything from Kingsmakers, unfortunately. That really sucks because, as everyone knows, I was super excited for that. And what's worse is that they have not released any news update at all that I could find, which gets me very worried. It's a rock. No, we're good. Problem is like the bushes will just part just enough, and you see a little bit of white, and you think that's the butt of an ibex, but it's not. It is a rock. There's nothing up here. I mean, no, that's not true. We heard something, we just didn't figure out what it was that was on to the right of us. Oh, also, time for a fresh up of that. Well, I don't see anything. I haven't heard anything. I'm going to risk run. Wait, hold on. Check this side first, and then we'll run. Nope. Okay, now we run. Well, at least we haven't crashed yet. I realize I put that karma out in the air for it to happen, but it hasn't happened yet. Can I see my score? No. Wasn't there... There's a button you could press that would pull up your score. I guess that's only in the multiplayer. Come on, we're almost there. We're almost there. Don't stop me now. Let's see, here you are. Finally, the last lookout post. What a fucking view. God damn, that's nice. This reminds me a little bit of home. More so along the Arizona area. There's actually a surprising amount of green in the deserts that we got. Mind you, of course, it's all super clustered. You go outside those green zones, you're in Death Valley again. Ta-da! All right. And look at that. We only have 3 things. Oh, wow. Both of them are outposts. And then we got that one extra one. All right. Let's go for that one extra one. And then, well, that's right there. There's a small body of water. But I have to drop. And this one over here. Where are you? Is right over there. So, yeah, no, I think we'll go that way. Hit that codex item or whatever it is that's over here. Yeah, it looks like a codex. I don't think there'd be a blind over there. We'll see, we'll see. And then we'll drop down to that one because that one you have to cross a lake to get through. All right. Let's run until we get to the edge, and then we'll go back to walking. Alrighty, right there. And anything visually? Not really. 1650. Some 3 hours plus until sunset for sure, and the darkness gets here, so we're fine. But unfortunately, I don't see anything. I don't even see a rabbit, a pheasant, nothing. All right, but if that's the case, we can just go ahead and run. Hmm? Ooh, ooh, ooh. All right. We got animal activity. No, give me him. He is about 177. It looks like it's just a herd of juveniles. But we have yet to taste the blood by corn which has been promised us. So we must take action. No, not her. I want the guy behind him. I want the man. Give me the man. Give me your man. I don't want the female. Yes, that's right. Give me the man. One shot. Still going. I lost it behind there. However, I'll pull this up. And nope. Don't run. We don't want to spook them. Okay, so the female herd's all gone. And he is down. All right, I don't care about the females, so we'll just go ahead and run. The shadow of the mountain is beginning to cover all. No, that's a rock. Okay. Sometimes you see the rocks, it seems like they're following along with you when you look at them in the peripherals. But in reality, again, it's just poor rendering sometimes. Let's see. He shouldn't have gotten too far. Dog! Hunt him up! There it is. Oh, that's a good bleed. Red deer. Mating call, though. I'm coming, dog. I'm coming. $25.50. He's still going strong. Who are you? Is that the red deer herd? Yep. As long as it keeps on bringing us closer to our objective, I don't mind if we stray just a little bit. Well, seeing as how I still don't see anything over there, I think he's probably dropped in that gully that we're heading into. Yep, he's got him. Oh, wrong way. Oh boy. Yes, yes, thank you, thank you. 198.88 kilograms, 152.94 trophy rating, silver stamp with 1,302 in cash. My God, they have upped the price of red deer so much. And 152 in true score. Yeah, he's basically a baby. One good left lung hit, not bad. Right, moving on. And we'll go ahead and resume walking, seeing as how we've already encountered the red deer. We will come back to that other male red deer when we come back for the other point. So I figure we could just run into him again like there. Hopefully, because the other real issue will be if the wind changes against us. We're okay right now. Actually, we're pretty good. It would be only better if it was blowing eastward. Because once we get here, we don't have to come back this way at all. Hello. That sounded relatively close. Nah, you're down below us, aren't you? Like either down below or on the opposite side of that hill. It might be that opposite side of the hill. Keep making our way that way. Oh, oh, damn it. I didn't see them in time. Ah. Wait. 50, 75, 25. He's going down. I thought I whiffed that last shot. I really did. All right, moving on. Come here. I've actually surprised at how much we have had success with the Mouflons. I've encountered several herds of level 5s and 4s. Oh, female. We're fine. And then I've also encountered not dozens, but several handfuls at the very least, or a handful. Wrong one. Of level 4 herds. Oh my god, why the fuck is everyone texting me these things? Fuck's sake. Good on you, boy. Oh, what? Lame. What a mighty pose, though. Look at that. 48.16 kilograms at 125.52 trophy rating. Bronze stamp due to an unfortunate non-vital organ hit. With how fast he dropped, I thought we were for sure got something. 882 in cash with a true score of 125. All right. What did she text me about? Sure. Yeah. I thought we already established that, but okay. I don't see anything, so... Oh, wait. Yep, shouldn't judge and rush too early. That can make us lose out on some animals. Okay, no, by the looks of this thing went that way. What was it? Was it the red deer? Looks like it. Oh, it's red deer. And it's going that way. Okay, so that's the wrong one. One last check over here. Nothing. Okay, yeah, no. Just run for it. Well, at least we were able to make it here before nightfall. I really thought we wouldn't. Come on. 3, 2, 1, dibs! Alright, second to last outpost unlocked. One more to go, and then whatever that other question mark is. Just to double check as well. Yeah, nope, it's just those last two. Gotta go all the way a kilometer back, Jesus. Luckily, we have basically killed and scared everything else right here. Probably won't have anybody walk until we reach to that edge right there. Which is usually what I always do. It's kind of like just good practice in real world and virtual world as well, I guess. Find a point, mark that, go to that point after you scout the area you were going to ahead of time. So, you don't get killed or ambushed by whatever's on that side. And then when you get to that point, you stop, you do it again. I mean, it sounds like common sense, but apparently it's a teaching skill that has to be taught. If not, people will be like lemmings enlisted. And just keep on heading towards danger like no trouble. Freaking lemons. I lost my mind so much last night while trying to do my dailies. There's the Mouflon. 15, 18. Oh, well, that would mean they're still here somewhere. Maybe. What was it again? 1735. Yeah, no, that's half an hour. They would still be in the area. Oh, here's the red deer. Okay. That's the female herd we saw beforehand where it had the one male, which we got. Keep going. So also, yeah, we'll just go ahead and cut across here. No need to follow the road and take the longer way. Alright, well, the only clues of animals we saw was the red deer female herd as well, so we'll go ahead and run until we get up to this ridge. One thing I don't like about whenever your characters look into the sun, it creates this like lens flare effect that you can see that looks like as if there was dirt on a lens screen. It's all like, what is with that? It's like most of the time it's not really a major issue, but other times just in those rare moments when you're trying to aim at an animal that's higher ground and is silhouetted, it can be pretty annoying. And honestly, most of the time, people may not even notice. If not for the mere fact that it's like, once is weird, twice is awkward, third time is not a coincidence. Yeah, see, like here, it gets a little more annoying. Or it could just be the case that I'm a cave troll and, like, seeing the light just burns me, even virtual light. Yeah, because again, I'm not seeing anything or even any signs of anything. I'm not seeing any tracks anywhere as we're moving around here, aside from the tracks of the herd animals that we've already seen. All right, so we'll run again. Maybe because it's finally going into nighttime. 17:45. So yeah, give it about another two hours and some 20 minutes in game. All right, next scoping. Anyone out here? Ah, okay. No, that's the herd of red deer females, so we don't care about that. But there's your other male. He's just a baby, too. He's a level 3. As far as red deer goes, that is definitely a baby red deer. Nah, I feel bad just even thinking about that. If that's the case, yeah, keep going. I want to try and, if I can, keep to the high ground so that I can always look down into the little areas that we're going into. Ah, I forgot to check my left. Oh, wait. Rabbit, rabbit. Real quick, level 1, level 1, level 1, level 1, level 1. That's level 1. Where are they all going? Damn. I need them out in the open. I can get a whole bunch of rabbits if I do this right. Like right in here, if they can go all the way right in there. I can see them moving through the bushes. There we go. What? Oh, I didn't set my range. We're going to ignore that and pretend that did not happen. As we continue on for our objective, I think I just saw a silhouetted rabbit running. Yeah, the red deer now know us. That's fine. Like I said, it is a baby red deer. I know. Okay. And stop up here. Maybe if we're lucky, the rabbits are still going this way. Nah, they must have gone to their warren. Oh well. It's a codex thing. Let's go get it. I mean, at least we're finally seeing things beyond just, nothing. Rabbit droppings just now. They're still here. Nope, wrong gun. This one just now. They're going this direction. Oh! Two! I'll take it. Do you need a head start to go get it, dog? Hmm? There you go. Now, go get the other one. Go. 2.61 kilograms at a 2.60 trophy rating. Bronze stamp with 366 in cash. Alrighty. And we'll keep going this way because he'll eventually bring it to us. Right? Dog? Dog? Oh no. He's been taken again. Not again. Wait a minute. What's he doing down there? Weird dog. Reconquista. This region of Spain was hotly contested during the Reconquista. Christian Visigoths of the Iberian Peninsula set out to reclaim Spain from the Muslim kingdoms that had been established some years previously. Both sides built their own fortifications, and the ruins of these watchtowers and forts still remain. That they do. However, our objective now takes us that way. This is a drop of death. We don't want to do this. Dog, did you find my other rabbit? No, you're being weird right now. Okay. Unfortunately, I don't remember where that rabbit is either. This is why the dog is supposed to be able to grab him. Oh boy. Yeah, no, I really don't remember where that rabbit went. Okay, I mean, it's just a rabbit. It's no big loss if we don't get it. A shame, but no big loss. Getting to be a nice sunset. Anyone down here? Yeah, there's a rabbit right over there. What we at, 150? Got him. Oh, they've all just kind of power run over this way. And hello. Any other movement that I can see? Oh my god, there are so many rabbits. Oh, wait, that's a level 2. Ah! Bloody rabbits! Alright. Come on, dog. I can figure out what kind of happened. Your little animation told you to run looking for the rabbit, and you ran right off that hill and got stuck down here, didn't you? Alright, so first rabbit is right over here. We got another one over there. The dog is still lost somehow. Come here, buddy. 3.67 out of 3.61 trophy rating. Now still have a stamp with 406 in cash. Ooh, skimmed the head. Doug, my goodness. What are you doing over there now? Fucking hell. Alright, but where's my other one? Oh, shit. Hi. Hey. Go get it. Go. Okay, go that way then. He's got it. Come here, boy. Good dog. 2.71 kilograms out of 2.67 trophy rating. Bronze stamp with 370 in cash. Oh, nicked his little paw. Alright, let's keep moving. With all this hunting pressure and gunshots, even if it is only from a 22, pretty sure everything in this area is long gone. Sun is still up. We may be able to make this before full sunset. Ooh, monitor's changing because of the light. That was one of the other reasons I decided to not hunt at night anymore. My monitor has like the self-correcting brightness feature on it that's really annoying, but it's useful for a lot of other things, so I just don't turn it off. Even though it's super easy to turn off, I'm just that lazy. So every time the lighting changes like that, it keeps on going brighter and darker and flashbanging me. Well, at least in the early mornings it does. Now that we're obviously much more lighter with the sun up and all that, it's not that bad. I don't know why, but for a long time I always felt like this place had turkeys. It's so close yet so far. Luckily, we can still scope out while we're moving at the very least. And like I was saying, honestly, it doesn't look like there's anything here. Not even by the water. Oh no. Oh no, we may not actually make it. Keep going. Nah, I don't think we're going to make it. Time is 18:28. Yeah, no, that's going down really fast. We're not going to make it in time before nightfall. Balls. Almost. Is that something? No. It's really weird how they have those super dark bushes. So it's just they have like an extra shadow over them. Oh, there was something. Wait, that's saying he's in the water. I miss. Okay, well, I guess the game is still having bugs like that where you get the animals trapped at the bottom of the little lakes. Yeah, that's a really annoying one. It happens every now and then, especially for like ibexes because they have the code in them to where they can scale this style of wallings. And because of that, they can go to areas where normally things would not be accessible to the animals. So I think someone forgot to little edit that out on their part of the code. Ah, we did not make it in time before the full sunset. Wolves. It would not be a proper final battle on Quattro without one more fight from the wolves. What you got? Nothing. That's what I thought. Ah, it's just you? Brave bastard, I'll give you that. Ho! Right through the left humerus, left lung, and into the liver. And even as he lay there, we shot him again. 41.32 kilograms at a 35.95 trophy rate. Silver stamp with 1,439. My God, the wolves are also just as expensive as the red deer. If not, probably a little bit more. Take them. Well, again, that was a little anticlimactic. Every wolf fight we've had here has been super anticlimactic. I need them to teleport the Albertan ASCII wolves over here right now in order to have some proper wolves. The only wolves we have not inspected in their capabilities, I believe, would be the Medveds. To be fair, on Medved, it was the pigs who were killing me, not the wolves, of all things. Stop fucking flashbanging me, Jesus. Alright, we did it! Cuatro Colinas has been explored in its totality. There is now, you're supposed to be seeing a nice sunset right here, is what I kind of had planned, but we were slow. I blame the crashes that we've suffered throughout this stream. But nonetheless, with that, folks, Cuatro Colinas has been fully explored. Everything that is known on the map has been discovered, aside from like any missing collectibles or hidden details and whatnot. So, we'll go ahead and post a poll on the Discord for the next hunting reserve we'll head to later on tonight. And as mentioned before, we have quite a few choices left. We still have Sundarpatan, Emerald Coast, New England, Reventuli, Mississippi. We did Rancho, we did Tarawa, Silver Ridge, we just finished Quattro, we've done Yukon, we've done Parquet, and we've done Virunga. And then the other three choices that we have left, Medved, Layton, Hirschfeld. I have not gotten this one. Like I said, I was kind of just not really blown away by it. I figure eventually. But nonetheless, thank you all so much for joining me today. Apologies about the different start time, but hey, we did pretty good. It was almost a full length stream, just 17 minutes shorter. But yeah, so I will see everyone tomorrow with War Tales. Ooh, wait. I should double check. I'll confirm later tonight, but I think I need to double check certain appointments because I think I have a phone appointment that just kind of sprung up on me. I'll double check that. I'll confirm in the Discord later tonight. But anyway, so thank you all so much for joining me. Hope you had a wonderful time. Shout outs, of course, to those who dropped on by, shared the love of the game, including Brendan Does What, Brandy Baronsweely. If I pronounced that wrong, I'm pretty sure I did. Apologies. And of course, Merit74. Thanks for dropping on by, sharing the love of the game. It means a lot. I'll see you all tomorrow, as I said. Hopefully, I'll correct myself again. Hopefully. But if not, I'll see you on the Discord. But if I don't see you there, hope you have a good morning, good night, wherever it may be. Hope you keep it safe. Hope you keep it warm or cold, whichever it is you prefer. You all know what I prefer. Say it with me. Neither. Why? Because one of too much is too much. So, take care, everyone. I will see you all later.